man, there's a lot of traditions out there.
Unless you want to be the guy to drink raw dram.
Want to see me take 20 stun and win the match?
Like that's like the true horror of Shadowrun is they never said no. That's the problem. There's nothing saying no.
Shadowrun is a game that was meant to be broken.
Fuck
Sometimes
it.
they say no in weird places.
Yeah. Mage better cast the fucking like Force 30 spell. Want to see me do 50k damage and lose the match?
Want to see me do it again?
You want to see me cast a spell that'll make me die due to the drain?
Want to see me explode everyone around me and then my heart?
And then myself.
I couldn't live because my best friend is a blood mage.
Yeah. Hey yo, revive real quick.
Revive.
Revive.
I got
You
you.
revive me, dude.
Want to see me revive someone with no consequences whatsoever?
As long as Naimu can get to them within 6 minutes, he can revive them.
I should keep remembering that so I don't fucking hold back anymore.
Oh no, you're actually gonna kill Tristan.
As long as Naimu can reach them within 6 minutes, he can raise the dead. It just has a few complications if you roll bad.
Slow it.
Just
Slow
roll good.
it.
It's just that simple.
You have edge, right?
You have edge.
Yeah, you take
Theoretically, if you are dying in Shadowrun, you don't have edge.
Yeah.
No. I mean.
Would you like to burn edge to not die, or do you gamble on Naimu reviving you to keep the edge?
See, that's now choose, Mustard Man.
Anyway.
Okay.
Merlin, what happened last time? What shenanigans did you get up to last time?
Well, last time I got to work on this list of things I have to do, and there was a wasteland in my laboratory, so I decided that I have to fix that. So I got a bunch of swords. I melted them down. Also, Gaia was here during the process. She was just interested in it. So I melted them down. I created like this fucking wasteland radar thing, and I went down and was like, ooh, that shit's bad. And then I went to steal some pyros from Naimu in the dungeon. Accidentally created another wasteland. We don't worry about that one. Went back to the wasteland I already have in my laboratory. Just spammed a bunch of alchemy. Made it into a vortex. I melted, but it's okay because I was made of rubber at the time. A bunch, like a Pandoran spawned. A Gaia came down to help me. We killed it. We escaped. My laboratory is destroyed. I have new madnesses now.
Truly, an absolute success, isn't that correct?
It's pretty bad.
What the fuck are you doing over there?
So, we're going to open up on not Merlin.
What?
We're
It's
going to open up on
impossible.
Yvain.
Ah!
Yvain just whoa.
It's a normal day. It's been a couple hours since
Never
you've
normal day in
retaken.
Camelot.
It's been a couple hours since you've retook Castle Lindum.
We could talk about how we could talk about how Merlin
It's-
came in the Yvain's room earlier.
Yeah, like about like an hour or so ago, Merlin like came into your room, like stared at you from the doorway, murmured something to yourself about something being fatal, looked you in the eye, and then just walked away.
These last couple of sessions have been taking place in the past 36 hours.
Yeah.
The first 48.
The dream ventures happened like 5 hours ago.
It's been, at least that happened like 5 hours ago. This is like, even in the crazy eventful land of Britannia, this has been a very eventful 48 hours. So, what do you do to relax?
Yvain just clears off, like, just clears off a bit of a room, drags in a cot, drags in 2 cots, sets Merlin in one, and then just walks over to the other one, face plants.
Sets Merlin in one?
No, Morgan.
Yeah, alright.
You
Since Morgan,
harlot!
Morgan is like asleep right now, so I imagine you just like fucking pick him up like
like a kid,
a cat. Yeah.
and then just like set him in one of the cots and walks over to the cot, falls face first into it.
Yeah, you just immediately pass the fuck out. Been an eventful time.
What a fucking hussy.
Whore.
Yeah. And a few like hours pass. You're pretty sure. You aren't too sure because you just sort of instantly fell asleep. But you wake up and you're like, there's something that feels weird, and you aren't sure exactly why you woke up in the first place.
She rubs her eyes.
And then you sort of like, you feel a bit dizzy. And you realize, no, you aren't dizzy, the castle is shaking.
She just sort of looks around. Merlin, what now? She stands up.
Why Merlin? Why don't you assume it's the Saxons, huh?
Why anyone but Merlin?
Yeah, you get up, rubbing your eyes. Oh boy, it's gonna be another one. You aren't even sure it's been like it hasn't been like 10 hours since you had that dream adventure.
Yeah.
It's a lot going on. Morgan seems to still be fast asleep on the cot.
Good for that little shit.
Where do you want to go?
She's just gonna go into the infirmary to make sure no one in there is dead.
Okay. Yeah, you get up, you stretch, you get dressed, yourself ready. As you head out, are you in like a particularly hurried pace, or is this just sort of like another drop in the ocean by this point?
Another drop in the ocean at this point.
Yeah, you take a casual walk there. And as you get closer, you sort of start to see, oh man, there's a little bit of hustle and bustle there. As you open the doors to the infirmary, and you see 2 new more beds are occupied.
Cosma face just full on.
As there's just Merlin, who is currently has the sort of abdomen part of her clothes removed to have surgery worked on her. As you see a number of holes trying to be stitched up by Lynette. And Gaia, having her, you think you sort of a mouth sort of bandaged a bit, and ribs held in place by Gadok on another bed.
Mm-mm.
And Arturia is still asleep. Gareth, roll me wits plus composure -4 to see if you wake up from your fucking wound nap.
Alright. Wits plus composure -4?
Yeah.
As Merlin, can I have given them some fucking Bennu bird feathers to use?
You have literally had 0 time to brew any.
Damn it. I need some
This is
cocaine, guys.
Okay. Is this to stay asleep or to wake up?
To wake up.
Well, you should make your own Coke.
Bring coke to the party.
0 sucks.
Yeah, Gareth, you have a wound, a hole through your stomach, or through your abdomen. You're sleeping that one off.
Get dramatic failure. He is fast asleep. He does not notice anything. Honk shoe.
You want to dramatic failure that? You said?
Goes comatose.
Yeah, why not? I need it. Why not?
Okay. Your healing time is slowed a little because you're not your fucking body's sort of shutting down a little from the wounds. You're gonna need a little bit longer. You're gonna need longer to fucking recharge.
The beat was worth it. I need those. I need beats.
Merlin, you're still conscious. You're pretty sure Gaia passed out as soon as the two of you like got into a bed. Like each got fucking put down into a hospital bed.
Yeah.
You have your condition. You know you can't fucking like you can stay awake through this.
Hello, yo, I
As
am.
you see, yeah, as you sort of look over,
Cosmo face.
yeah, you see that.
Walks over, just sort of like leering over Merlin. And as she just sort of leans down over Merlin's face.
What are you looking at me that way for?
Now listen here, you little shit.
Get a point of willpower, Yvan.
I'm going to go assess the damage, and then I will decide how much I'm going to kick your ass later.
I'm very injured.
Later. You may not know when, but it will happen.
You still owe me a favor. Could I use that favor to you not to kick my ass?
No.
Let's up. That's well and good, but I'm pretty sure if she stubbed her toe at this point, she'd shatter like a glass vase.
I shatter like a glass face most of the time.
This is true. But yes, she also may use that favor. I just realized having a favor to you in any sort of scenario is quite... Looks over to Gaia. Shitty.
She did that of her own accord.
Just Cosmo face back to her.
What? I'm serious.
Maybe, but she knows not what she does. She knows not what you are. Well, I wouldn't say I was mad, but I am quite mad, but I am also extremely disappointed.
Would you like me to explain, or...?
Yes, explain.
Well, you see...
Yvain, as Merlin begins talking, you sort of start to zone out a little. And, like, what comes over you, I can only describe as this. This is what is in your head as Merlin speaks to you. It hurts. You feel like your entire world is spinning, and you just have the worst fucking headache of your life.
As you see Yvain raise her hand up as a slapping motion as it comes down to Merlin, and then just gently places a hand over Merlin's mouth.
As soon as Merlin stops talking, the headache sort of fades.
Rude.
What the hell was that?
What do you mean, what was that?
That infernal noise in my mind.
Ah, that was...
As soon as she says that,
As Yvain clenches her hand back over Merlin's mouth. No talking, none at all.
Alright.
You can't say anything.
no, you heard that. She said all right, and you heard it fine.
Alright.
When the how the oh god, Yvain, your head hurts a lot. That was painful to listen to.
No, you see, I would ask what the hell that was, but don't say anything.
By the way, so Lynette and Kadak also had like their ears covered and like sort of their heads. It seemed like their heads were hurting too.
Hold on,
Yes,
hold on. I think I got this. Let me spin the willpower real quick.
Okay. Spend add a point of willpower, Merlin.
Okay. How do I put this? How do I put this?
It's Merlin. Your madness has never been worse.
Oh god, it's bad.
This is the worst it's ever been.
The worst it's ever been.
The burning flame of the burning flame of creation that bubbles in the troils inside me is turbulent.
Is there any way to make it not turbulent?
The turbulent seas are difficult to navigate.
I love this. This is truly the greatest of the madness
The
rolls.
best madness there's ever been. Troubled waters are difficult for any sailor.
Merlin, get your beat.
Thank you.
Get your beat for the condition.
This is the worst it's ever been.
The worst it has ever been.
That was a strange occurrence, Yvain.
You fucking run out of willpower so fast.
Merlin, and you wonder why my dream version of you was covered in viscera and blood? Not of your own. None of your own.
Well, I don't wonder anymore.
Yvain, would you like to go inspect the damage?
Yeah, she's gonna survey, cause this is some shit that needs to be dealt with.
You head out, still kind of dizzy a bit, as you head down, back outside and see, wow, there's been a pretty bad earthquake out here. It hasn't destabilized the castle itself, from what you can see. The castle seems fine, the walls are mostly intact. However, the area where Merlin's lab once was is completely caved in. Like, that whole building's just like a pile of rubble, and the area around it is scorched with fire. What appears to be, like, mud from, like, water seeping into the ground, and you're pretty sure a few, like, lightning strikes.
Dear, I thought rebuilding Castle Lindum was going to be not easy, but at least timely. We should not let Merlin do these things anymore. Well, we stop her from doing this. Or at least a place far away from the actual castle. And from any of us. She just sighs. Is there anyone that isn't in the infirmary right now?
No.
Uh,
Wait.
Gwen.
There is
Gwen. There is Gwen.
Gwen and Gwen alone.
And Bloodwood.
Oh yeah, Blodwyn was normally in front. Blodwyn is somewhere. Blodwyn and Gwen.
She's gonna go try fighting Gwen.
All right. Yeah, Yvain, you sort of go past the infirmary, back and looking around, and eventually, you find Gwen, in like the meal hall, and she appears to be like making like what might be a salad of some kind, but it's sort of like a shitty salad made of like cobbled together fruits and stuff.
Bunch of apples.
Like apples. Yeah, mostly apples.
I remember this
It's like
part.
there's just like a single fucking like pepper in there.
Apples and peppers, girl, come on.
Her diet looks fucking atrocious.
Mike, that one video I sent you, the guy just eating the pepper.
Oh yeah, it's hot. Why don't you just come over here and try these saltines and tomatoes?
As like she like takes another bite of apple just like from the bowl and like looks up to you. Need something?
You do know what occurred, didn't you?
I felt it, and do not want to get involved with that. I
Well,
assume. Well, at first I thought it was a assassin attack, but considering the guards aren't currently alert, well,
Merlin,
Merlin. Of course it's that. Ugh.
glad we are in agreement.
Did she use a bunch of potatoes to explode a wall or something? What the fuck?
It seems that you, I, and Bloodwin are the only ones not bedridden.
Oh, did Merlin manage to get herself bedridden in that explosion?
And Gaia.
And fantastic. Truly the pinnacle of whatever the hell she calls it.
Alchemy? I don't know.
Yeah, that thing. Why am I even surprised?
You shouldn't be. As soon as I woke up to this, I knew it was Merlin.
Can we go 12 hours without something happening?
No.
It hasn't even been 12 hours, Gwen.
Oh yeah, you had that thing with the fox man, didn't you?
That is correct.
And Artoria, if Blodwin managed to hospitalize Artoria further, good on her. Fantastic work, Blodwin.
Do you know
And-
what Bloodwin is, by the way?
Last I saw her, she was making an abomination in the cooking place.
Of course she is.
Apparently, bones are wasted ingredients, so she's trying to make soup from bones.
I mean, technically, you could use the bone marrow.
That is true. That is true. You
Yeah.
can do that.
That is true. That is true.
I don't think she's doing it right though.
No,
Something tells me she's not doing it right.
Also, do I even want to know why I saw you dragging the little shit to your room earlier?
I've been entrusted as his caretaker.
Cool.
Why do you look at me like that?
Fucking harlot.
No reason.
What a loose woman.
she just frowns. Now I understand what Otoya feels when they don't tell me things. When we don't tell her things.
Speaking of
Yeah.
not telling, you notice Gwen appears to be like writing on some kind of piece of paper.
What is that?
Don't worry about it. Trying to trace a family tree, I guess. And scrounging up every last bit of knowledge I can possibly remember, which is shockingly little.
Family tree. Artorias?
Nope. Mine. I'm pretty sure Artorias is a task even beyond my skill. however little much of that there is.
I believe our toys might be as complicated to follow as following a single strand of one of Gareth's spaghetti.
I don't know, man, because right now I'm like 90% sure Octa's like my great grandmother or something.
Yeah, that honestly, from what we've seen, is less shocking than some.
Which is worse because I'm pretty sure she's only a few years older than I.
Yes.
How old are you?
How old are you?
Shit, I stopped counting for a while. I think I'm 17.
Math's a little off there, but based on meta knowledge, but it's okay.
Yeah.
Well, it
It's
seems
okay,
that
one.
we are around the same
Quinn's
age.
trying her
Then.
hardest.
Seems we're around the same age then.
Cool. Yeah, I'll be honest. I stopped counting after like 10, so. At least you don't have a complicated family tree.
Mine is shockingly simple, although I honestly wouldn't be surprised if I had some distant relation to the Pendragon family, through some means or another.
I
Is that
feel
a
like
threat?
everyone does.
Is that a threat? Is that what you said?
I will, sister you.
I can do that. I'm the king. I can make that happen.
So, okay, so got my mom, my dad, my dad's dad,
I could easily make you an in-law.
then
Your grandfather?
my grandfather, and then my grandfather married my grandmother, who's related to that. She just slumps over the paper again. Now I see why people hire scholars and stuff to track family trees.
Yes.
I think I have like 4 uncles.
My family tree is quite minuscule compared to everyone else's, it seems.
Hmm.
Although I can only shudder to think what Merlin's family tree might be.
I'm pretty sure if I had to guess, it's probably a circle.
Maybe. If anyone, it would be her.
So, did you need something from me? Or just trying to get away from the chaos that's probably going on elsewhere?
Getting away from the chaos, organizing those who are even left. If me, you, and Blood would be the ones who are in any sort of shape to continue on doing basic tasks, then we might want to do something.
Mm-hmm. Such as?
I haven't the faintest idea. I was going to ask you.
Okay.
Well, Bloodwood. I don't suppose any of us know any masonry.
I made a few stick shelters for myself in my years, but never did bricklaying. And if I had to guess, Blood would probably just say, "Ooh, we should train," or something like that.
Yes, this is why I came to you first.
Alright. This is gonna sound stupid, but you tutored Artoria, didn't you?
Briefly. In manners of manners.
Yeah, that. I know enough to get by, but teach me how to be a politician.
Nani.
Well, if I'm going to own a castle, I may as well need to know what I'm doing.
Well, I do believe it suits you already.
Charming.
You were surprisingly put together during the banquet.
It's... Yeah, I guess. Dad taught me.
She just nods and sits down. Where to start, first and foremost?
And we'll sort of zoom out on them for a bit, as Yvain, you spend time with Gwen, teaching her about like manners and things. She has a shockingly good grasp on it, just like at base, and you're pretty able to switch to more advanced topics pretty much immediately.
I didn't even get to tell Tori about this shit.
God damn.
But she does show she's much more stubborn of a student. She seems to have her own ideas about how to do things, and doesn't always go with the flow as it is. But eventually, like a couple hours pass, and you hear a clattering from like the door behind you, where like the kitchen area is.
Oh no, it's Bloodwood.
My hands are full. Someone open the door.
Now go in, your first lesson. And she gestures the door, opening the door for an esteemed guest.
As from the point of view of Vladwin, the door opens, and Gwen stands there with a perfectly straight back, hands at her side as she does a small, like, almost minuscule bow. Welcome to Castle Lindem.
Soft clapping. Good job, good job.
From your point of view, Van, Blodwin is currently carrying a large tray, like, filled with soup of questionable origin.
Soup of questionable origin? I don't believe they exist.
Oh, if you're just sitting around doing nothing, help me carry this to the infirmary.
And she just raised her eyebrows. You're going to feed them that?
I heard
Without
that...
letting me try?
Yeah, you can try.
Oh, come on, set it down, set it down.
She sort of fumbles a bit and slowly sets it down.
We are the only, well, able-bodied knights in Camelot at the moment.
What? What do you mean?
Merlin and Gaia got themselves... What? Merlin got Gaia.
I did not do that. I did not do such a thing. I told you.
Yuri knows. It's Merlin's fault that the situation happened, really.
What? Wait. Gaia got hurt?
Yes,
What do you mean?
Gaia is currently unconscious. Merlin seems...
Blodwin already left. She's leaving. You see her running off towards the infirmary.
Don't kill Merlin! As she takes like a spoon and is gonna take a little sip.
You fucking
stamina.
bitch.
Roll stamina! Just pure stamina.
Yeah.
It's a good thing I'm good at that.
Fucking bitch if you're on Bloodwood on me, I swear to God. Going the fucking creative vortex on you.
Creative vortex on you, eh?
I'm gonna fucking absorb all your life essence. Your life points are mine.
I'm gonna vortex you. Yeah, she's gonna vortex you. I'm in the background.
Yeah.
Must I pull the vortex out of his sheath? You don't fuck with her. She's a magnitude 5 alchemist. Leave.
And then May just slaps her.
Dies
Fine.
instantly.
I could take you and your Pandoran with my hands tied behind my back.
Hold on,
what'd you do on your stamina roll?
I have to reload the whole page. Which is why Danny Armstrong rolled 13 dice.
Why the fuck do you still have a tab open with Danny Armstrong?
see, I just don't. I just forget to close it, and it just—that's the first thing that happens, and then it like falls asleep, and then
What the fuck is an evening cutter?
that was one of his special moves. It's a signature move. Where Danny goes, every Danny has his Armstrong.
What does that even mean?
Gonna fucking kill you.
2 successes.
Oh,
To soup?
that's some rancid fucking soup.
If only Gareth were here. I commend her for trying. I really do.
You
But
say
this-
that as if he's dead.
He's dead as fuck.
Yeah, Gwen said, you said if he's dead. You know he's like right next door. I'm pretty sure you could wake him up if you wanted to.
No, leave him there.
I don't know. I feel like he's about to wake up, considering. And then you hear the fucking sound of a door slamming open and Bloodwind shouting. Yeah, that's gonna wake everyone up.
Can you hear the
Yeah.
woman?
As she stands up.
Would you like to dispose of this, or should I?
I'll handle it. I think you need to go make sure Bloodwind doesn't murder the alchemist.
Yes, I did sick her on the alchemist herself.
Why did you do this?
And she walks away, and she does like a very formal bow to her as she walks away.
Pleasant evening.
I mean, a pleasant evening to you as well. Yeah.
Oh, don't worry, I'm not going to grade you or anything.
That's good. She picks up another, she puts her hand into the fucking salad bowl, picks out an apple slice, and just pops it in her mouth.
You should try the soup, though.
I'll pass. I'd rather not die.
I had to try it.
You're also built like a storehouse.
That I am.
If only you knew what a brick shit house was.
Made it a-
Yeah, we have those.
Rigid. Cobble shit house.
I maced into the tree, and even.
Yeah.
Mason latrine.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Merlin, you're taking your notes.
Shred. Have I been released from the bed?
No.
You're strapped down, and you can only move your arm a little bit.
Strapped down like fucking Hannibal Lecter.
Lynette has you on very close bed rest as she just spent the last hour or couple hours sewing up all the holes in you.
Well, Merlin tried very hard to get up out of bed, but then the pain stopped her, so she's good for now.
Yeah.
She'll
true shackles
she'll
of this
study
world.
from afar for now, I guess.
Mm-hmm. As you hear the door slam open. What the hell did you do to her?
Did to him.
As you see Blood walk over, as Lynette gets up, no, I just finished sewing those clothes. Please do not reopen. What did you do?
Well, you see.
Merlin
gets a shit-eating grin. Like, well, you see.
Isn't this a strange lost covered rock?
Hey Merlin, what's your defense?
Oh
Isn't it 0 because she's laying down prone and can't really move?
Thankfully, Lynette and Cat are both Bloodwind, stop, Bloodwind, please. As
Well-
your lights that are going towards you.
Lynette and Codwell turn are equivalent to my defense, which is 4.
They are as eventually you stop talking.
Eventually.
Eventually, Merlin stopped thinking.
As Bloodwind glares at you.
Pardon
Both Arturia and Gareth. you're starting to stir a bit as you hear a lot of yelling around you.
Can you roll to wake up again?
No, you guys just wake. You're waking up.
Okay.
You're like, why? Oh, your head kind of hurts a little bit. Your body hurts a lot a bit.
Whoever that is, shut up.
5 more minutes.
Bloodwind, you woke him up. I woke him up. Yes, you did. You're the one who's shouting.
What is it now?
All of you ahead in my head.
Same.
Yvain slides into frame. Wait, Bloodwind, okay, Merlin.
Bloodwind looks back.
Nanette, could you rub my eyes?
Oh, yes.
You rub my eyes.
Lynette takes a little wet washcloth, sort of dabs it over Artoria's eyes.
Is there something supernatural again?
Thank you. Like, opens her eyes a little bit. Looks to her left. Deep frown. Like it looks like her frown is the equivalent of the king face.
Yeah, as Gareth, you also get up as you see both of you see Merlin in the bed,
The
in,
Bloodwind?
one bed. Bloodwind inches away from trying to really looking like she wants to just punch Merlin in the
Shadow.
face. There's a dog somewhere that's barking.
Oh, hey, look, that's a lot.
Lancelot is still in the cupboard. She is there.
I forget she's in the cupboard.
She's just been sitting in those cupboards.
He's in that cupboard. Salute.
She's a great cupboard elf. She's an elf on the shelf.
I fall asleep for like 2 hours. What happened? Forget I asked.
Sorry, sorry.
Yvain walks over, grabs a bandage from one of the things, just wrap it around her mouth.
What in the world happened?
Okay, so I would let Merlin explain. However, whenever she explains, it does that.
Can't she just write it down?
I did not think of that.
as she just like grabs like the hem of the of the bandages.
I going to speak.
Did she shake her head or nod her head?
I said yes, I'm going to speak.
No, you're going to write. I'm not taking that out then.
And she just removes her fingers from it and points to the notepad.
Not right.
Adam, I'd like to roll madness. This counts as a social interaction.
Don't worry, Merlin. I'm way ahead of you because as you finish writing, this is all that's on the fucking page.
Okay, I'm going to explain. Basically, Merlin was doing something
Okay.
with Gaia.
Okay.
Doing something with Gaia, which resulted in what seems to be an earthquake.
Both of them hurt.
And both of them
Looks
hurt, yes.
Looks over at Guy and Merlin in the infirmary.
What do you mean, an earthquake?
I don't know. I woke up to the whole castle shaking. And then
She gestures to all of this.
Alright.
Let's raise a hand. From what I know, the castle started shaking, and then, 5 or so minutes later, the shaking stopped. And then Merlin and Gaia came in here, with Gaia sort of carrying Merlin over the shoulder, and both were very badly injured.
Mm.
Gaia had about 2 broken ribs, a dislocated jaw, and a few missing teeth. And Merlin had 6 stab wounds clean through her abdomen.
6 stab wounds.
I'm not sure how she survived.
Gaia, can you speak right now?
Gaia is still sleeping. It's
Alright,
not.
well.
It's clear that it's not like a coma or anything. It's just like, whoa, she's real fucking tired.
We'll just get the story from Gaia.
And not Merlin, because that thing.
Yes.
It's trying to-
Merlin. That looks over. Merlin seems to have a strange issue. Sometimes when she speaks, that happens, and it's an awful headache. But it's not every time she speaks. I'm not sure what the changes are.
Pointing at the bandages.
Merlin, would you like to spend a willpower to write?
I can do it with writing.
It has to be in the form of a poem.
You want to make the poem for me? I'll make the poem.
You make the poem. I'll fancy it up if you'd like.
There once was a man from Nantucket.
It has to be either a poem or a riddle.
I will
Make
spend
it
the
a haiku.
willpower.
Make it a haiku.
What's that?
It is
No,
snowing on
Mount
Mount Fuji.
What the hell is a Mount
It is
Fuji?
snowing in laboratory.
there was a vortex underground,
There was once a woman
It
doing
was-
errands.
and a lot of shit happened.
There was once a woman doing errands. A stray dog followed her path. It is snowing on Mount Fuji. I can't think of anything to end the haiku.
It was.
I would be wrong anyways.
Yeah, I know. Stray dog followed her path.
Burning in laboratory.
Fixing the problem caused more problems.
You see what might be, as Merlin finishes writing, holds out to you, see what might be like a shitty attempt at a poem, but it is legible. It's not weird symbols you don't understand.
At least this is real writing.
Terry's just kind of like silent, looking at Merlin, just like with the Patrick Bateman face just increasing.
Patrick Bateman face.
Mhm.
I'm so into the TF2, like, Pyro just, huda.
Could Merlin take the bandages off herself?
They were shoved on there pretty hastily. You can try.
Let me try.
Yeah. You guys, you see Merlin take the bandages off her mouth.
Ahem.
Are you spending a point of willpower?
Is talking about Gaia in any way?
I will tell you when it's required.
What I am going to say is that she followed me of her own volition.
Yeah. That's not that doesn't trigger the thing.
She followed me around of her own volition. I tried to get her not to follow me, but yeah.
And she followed you and got hurt because you were doing things you weren't supposed to do.
When does
I
Merlin
was
think
fixing
he's
a
supposed to
problem.
By fixing a problem, you got her hurt. And yourself.
I suppose.
even know what problem it was. It could have even just waited until all of us were ready to go, but you were probably just so impatient.
Merlin was about to say something, but then she realized I would probably proc it.
As Bloodwind Light just sort of glares at Merlin more. Is this your idea of fun? Burning down the castle, or at least attempting to, and getting people hurt?
I do not intend to have that happen.
There's just this sort of long silence in the infirmary.
Can Garrett stand?
Yeah, it hurts a bit, but you can stand.
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go cook something.
But right, shit, my soup.
Yavei just sort of looks aside, like,
He's gonna go find Morgan first.
Bloodwind follows after Gareth.
Yeah.
Leaving Merlin, Yvain, a sleeping Gaia, and Arturia, along with the two medics in this room. And Lancelot is somewhere in the cupboards.
I want to be Lancelot in the cupboards right now.
I'll be back. I'll be back for the cupboards. Don't worry.
I just don't get it. Am I not doing something right?
Actually, yeah, no.
Lynette goes over with a sort of very weary expression. Arturia, just please don't get up and move around too much. Your wounds are still healing and really, really bad. I'm not sure entirely why you healed quickly, but
They'll be fine within the day.
no extensive movements, okay?
Hell, I suppose I would have not had to worry about fighting in my own home.
Merlin, do you take notes?
Yeah.
Yeah. Arturia, pretty much every time you talk, Merlin takes another note.
Actually, wait, can Gareth show back up? Grab a curtain, open. He's gonna show up. Grab a curtain, open the cupboard, grab that slot, throw the sheet like over her, and then also take her along as he goes to Morgan.
Carry her like Yoda.
All right.
She's still
Yeah,
in the
like Gareth comes back in while you guys are all just sort of tensely looking at each other. Goes over, opens the cupboard. Lancelot looks like he's about to say something, and then Gareth like throws a curtain over her, and then like carries her out like a bag.
I need more assistance. And then he continues going.
What are the humors like right now?
What or what?
What are Arturia's humors like right now?
I wonder. Do wonder.
Tori just like shakes her head. I don't get it. Leans back against the bed frame.
There's like a long pause, and then Lynette does an awkward cough. I heard news that Duke Huggins and Duke Melgor are coming to visit soon. Bringing tidings, I believe, and news from the other provinces.
Weren't they just here?
Yeah, I I think they left.
Don't worry about it. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. As she goes over, Chad, can you clean these scalpels? I think we've gone through about 13 of them in the past hour. As the cat runs out and goes to get some buckets of water. Artoria, you are still bedridden, as is Merlin. And Yvain, is there anything you'd like to do?
If you'll excuse me, I'm going to go fix my room for a bit. The cot may have been serviceable, but I don't want to sleep on it again. And she's gonna go fix up her room.
And Merlin, you, Artoria, and an unconscious Gaia are the only ones here, with the exception of Lynette, who sort of looks back a bit. I'm gonna go get some more medical supplies as she slowly leaves the room and closes the door behind her.
Oh boy.
Can't even have the castle for 2 damn days.
Merlin, do you continue your notes?
Yeah.
Yeah. Tori, yeah, it just seems Merlin just keeps taking more and more notes while staring at you.
Merlin, you've just caused quite a big uproar, and you're just taking notes.
These are very important notes.
Sure they are. They always are.
Of course.
More scribbles. As we will cut to Gareth. As you and Blodwin are walking along as Lancelot sort of peeks out of the curtain. Do I get to go around now?
Yeah, I'm gonna sew you a cloak so you can walk around without scaring people.
Yeah! As Blodwin shoves her back in the curtain. Don't get out of there.
Yeah, you're gonna have to wait a little bit.
Imagine she's like a little Pinocchio sized.
He's like, yeah, he'd know Morgan's in Yvain's room, so he'd go to Yvain's room.
Yeah. Yeah, you go to Yvain's room, open up, and you see like just 2 cots there with Morgan sort of slowly getting up from one. I imagine there's not any other. He probably doesn't have too many changes of clothes around, so he probably just like has one of Yvain's shirts on, which is way too big for him considering he's fucking tiny and Yvain's
Incredibly.
massive.
Look at him, precious.
Yo, Sleeping Beauty, how are you?
Oh, Angelo.
It should be around the dinner time, so I'm gonna need assistance considering the whole getting stabbed thing.
Morgan looks up, sort of rubs his eyes with the oversized sleeve, and then nods.
Also, do you know anything that could help with? And you just kind of like uncovers Lancelot with this.
You see his eyes go wide for a bit, and I'm going to have Morgan roll.
Ruh-roh. Morgan pulls out a gun and shoots Lancelot.
Ooh, 0 successes.
Oh no.
As you see Morgan, like, his eyes sort of like, which were sort of starting to come back to normal, immediately like dull back towards what it was before.
Alright, shit.
As he just puts his head in his hands.
Yeah, just like he can give that like hand that Lancelot to Blodwin before Poche. Okay, wait.
Blood's like, what do you want me to do with it?
Just keep an eye on. Are you alright? Okay, wait. Are you alright? Like, what happened?
Need to. We need to bring her back. We need to. It's all gonna go wrong. Need to bring her back.
Why do we need to bring her back?
We isn't supposed to be here. Need to bring. His eyes just sort of staring off.
What? Okay, Morgan. Can you hear me?
Roll me, Gareth. Roll me presence plus empathy.
Oh no.
Ooh.
I do not have willpower to spend on this. Oh boy. Actually, what this count as? What this count as something?
Not yet.
Not yet. Alright. Ooh. Okay. He has a singular die. He has no empathy. Zero successes, oh boy.
All right. As he just sort of shakes his head harder. No, we need to bring her. Take care. We need.
Okay, I know. Okay. I won't even begin to say that I know what you're going through. But if you can communicate, you can. This, this information is probably going to be a lot to say, considering your condition. Whenever you're ready, you can tell me.
You aren't even sure your words are getting through to him, as he's just sort of staring. She can't be here. Wasn't supposed to be taken. Why is she here? Wasn't supposed to be taken.
Like, breathe.
No. Gareth, you need to take her back. Take her south. You need to get her back south.
Okay. Where's south?
Back to Kent. You need to bring her back to south. She's supposed to be here. She isn't supposed to be here.
Breathe in. Morgan, breathe in. Slowly. Steady yourself. Thanks, sir.
Yvain, eventually, you arrive to your room and you see like a very like sort of not quite panicked but disturbed looking Blodwyn holding a sack and looking into the room. Which as you begin, you see like Morgan sort of rocking back and forth on his on the balls of his feet, like sort of the fetal position, as Gareth sort of like hovers over him, trying his best to comfort.
What has happened here? As
Well?
she walks over.
Well, he had a negative reaction to Lancelot.
Well, at least give him a little bit of space then.
He just kind of like takes a step back.
Not supposed to be here. It's wrong. I'm not supposed to be here.
What has he been saying?
Take her back.
He says that she needs to be south.
Where's south?
South.
Nowhere in specific?
No. I think it'd be best to keep them separate from this point.
Definitely.
Is definitely less than ideal. Gonna like try to approach Morgan one more time.
He sort of flinches a bit when he notices a shadow over him.
It's only me. I know I'm not the best at these sort of things, but I'm going to try. It's the least I can do, since you've no doubt done this plenty of times for me. I just want to help however I can. If there's any way you can say things clearly, or if you need time to compose yourself, just ask.
I think that might be the problem.
Yeah.
I don't believe he can.
How long? How long has he been? We've known each other for quite a while, Yvain. And this entire time I never knew thing. So I'm not really sure what I can do.
Hmm.
Even if I can do anything. Seeing as how my track record isn't exactly the best for these sort of things so far. Is there anything that Gareth could remember, like from the past, that would calm a Morgan down?
Roll me memory. Minus. Minus 3.
All right, memory is
Int plus composure.
all right. Memory -3, you said, right?
Mm-hmm.
Memory. That's another one die. Is there any way you can risk willpower for this?
You need to have a willpower point to risk willpower.
Damn. Nothing. -3s are killing me.
Yeah, you. This scenario feels familiar, but you can't place where.
Something. Do you know anything, Yvain?
About what?
Oh, has anything similar? Because apparently he's been interacting with you plenty of times as well.
Not really from what I can remember, but I do believe we should at least give him space and at least get him some food.
Yeah. I was gonna do that anyway. I guess. You know, Yvain, I think it'd be better if you were to stay with him, and I'll just bring you both your food after the fact.
Hmm. I shall try.
Morgan's going to make another roll. Morgan blinks a few times. And you can almost see his gears turning in his head as he sort of, the haze of his eyes sort of clears a bit. All right, where am I? When am I?
Okay.
Yeah, he just sort of looks over to Morgan.
You.
Hmm.
All right. There you go. Right now, it just slowly approaches again.
Huh? Oh, yeah, I think so.
Not
He sort of
funny.
looks at the shirt. I wonder where I got this.
She points over to a big closet over there.
You got mumbling about returning. Big points to the sack down south.
Wait, what? You found her again?
Again?
Hold on. Morgan goes over. Blood goes sort of turns. What do you? As he opens the sack.
Huh?
Who are you? As Morgan stares into the sack. I'm Lancelot.
What?
Right.
Okay, this just gets weirder and weirder. Okay. I was going to ask. Well, do you know what a fetch is?
Oh. Mm. So that's what it is. That's what triggered that. I think I'm starting to get the hang of this. What were we talking about? Fetches. Right, fetches. Yeah, I know what a fetch is.
Can you? I guess just let's walk and talk while while we go to the kitchen. It was like, all right, can you give me the rundown because I'm not sure. You'd probably be the best to know about these sort of stuff.
Mm.
And he's just gonna like
Sure.
walk and talk as they're heading to the kitchen.
Yeah, Yvain, it seems he's recovered shockingly quickly.
Well, that's where the plot's going. She's starts following.
Yeah, the two of you, five of you actually, because Blodwin is also here, having with fucking Lancelot in the bag.
The throng has been gathered.
The throng.
The throng has been gathered.
Gathering the throng. Theoretically, I can make you throng mates.
We suck at gathering the throng.
Alright, so what's Morgan tell him?
So, I take it Lancelot here is a fetch. I still don't know what that is.
Neither do I, Lancelot, don't worry about that. I mean, she doesn't seem harmful, but then again, that Krebs didn't seem harmful, and then, yeah.
Alright, I'll give you the basics. The fetch.
What was that? What the fuck was that?
He's crying.
Morgan's been mute for so long that I fucking barely remember how to do his voice.
No, that's just him trying to get back into it.
He's trying to get back to his own voice.
Yeah. Well, their fetch is basically like a person made of raw glamour, a shard of a soul, and whatever debris the true fae find lying around.
I suppose in this case it would be wood.
Seems like it.
That's probably bad.
Most likely.
And then
Basically, this person, Lancelot, you said your name was? That's right! You don't need to be so loud. Anyway,
like this.
Lancelot is a copy of someone else out there.
Is there any way we can know where they are?
Nope. Not that I know of. But fetches and their counterparts tend to have a connection to each other, sharing a soul and whatnot. So they tend to share each other's dreams often. They often get vague locations of knowing where each other are. And fate tends to make them cross paths quite a bit.
I'd imagine it's not usually a good thing when that happens.
Nope.
That's just wonderful. I don't know much about Fae shenanigans. However, considering what the Keeper does, I don't really want. Wait, what is a fetch? Is a fetch a true Fae or like a copy of a true Fae or like one of you or what?
A fetch is a copy of a changeling. And that's what me, my sister, and Rook are.
That makes sense. Okay. Because I'm gonna say do something to me. I'm not exact. exactly keen on fighting someone like that. Not even because of the power thing, but because, well, Dick points to Morgan. You know, I kind of wouldn't want to cut you down.
Don't worry, I already killed mine.
Yeah. So it's like, was it evil or?
Doesn't matter anymore. Morgan speeds up a little.
So like, that's not doesn't. She's got a good heart to her, so I don't think that her changeling killing her would be good for any of them, for either of them.
Depends. Fetches can be anything. Sometimes, I've heard rumors that sometimes True Fae uses a fetch, a little spy drone. What's I don't know what those words mean.
I don't think we have to worry about that.
No, we probably do.
I mean, well, we don't have to worry about it from her.
No,
Specifically.
no. Maybe she's like she's a camera.
She's kind. It'll be fine.
Put her in the cupboard.
But,
Don't let her out.
I mean, she stayed in the cupboard. That's a pretty bad spy. I mean, she'd be a pretty bad spy if she
She's
stayed
been
in the cupboard
listening
that
to us
long.
though.
Blockwood sort of looks over at Yvain. I don't understand a word of what they're talking about.
Alright, so I was gonna ask. I was just gonna ask. Is there any way you can like put her skin back on or something?
Well, from the looks of it, her glamour is completely busted. Like, beyond repair busted.
That's
At
Anyway.
least the former glamour was.
warmer. She can gain a new one back.
Theoretically, but that's kind of some strong magic.
Yeah, but it's always complicated. I guess I'll cross that bridge when I get to that. I guess a cloak will suffice when we're done cooking here.
Hmm.
I'm not.
Well, there's always Rook, but he can kind of do anything, so...
Kind of shows up wherever he pleases.
Yeah, that's Rook for you. And who knows what he's thinking. Even I don't know what his plan is.
And actually, now that I can actually talk to you again. So, you were a changeling throughout our entire time of knowing each other.
Always have been.
And you've also been interacting with this party for how long?
How long's it been, Yvain? Like, a year and a half by now? Maybe a little bit longer?
Technically, as soon as Artoya, or even before Artoya pulled the sword from the stone.
Yeah, I did kind of get involved in that, didn't I?
Yes, you pointed, laughed, and then left.
Good times.
Point and laugh.
I'm gonna throttle you, little man.
And then what was that? And then I do believe, although technically, if you really want to say that you've been shadowing us for the time that you appeared in my room that one night.
I did do that as well.
You
Yes,
hussy!
And then we, well, talked down to your sister.
Hmm.
Okay. I'm
You
going.
hear a small disgusting from Vladimir behind you.
You just open your legs, then you man went into your room.
You good? I considering the new world that I've discovered, or in this case fallen into, I can probably see why you chose to keep that. But if you don't mind, I would prefer if you no longer kept any secrets from me.
Well, we've been friends for a while, mutual contract buddies, so I'll be honest with you. I'm not gonna do that. Secrets are my lifestyle. I need them to live.
Literally.
If I played all my cards, well, I'd have nothing to play with.
And how about a contract to at least be more honest?
Nope.
I think it's safe to say, Gareth, that that's the one thing I think Morgan won't dabble into.
Great. I'm gonna be kept in the dark forever, huh?
I should always think about more obscure riddle contracts and send you around the world. Perhaps you'd like to spread more chicken's blood over the multiple lands of Britannia.
I mean, at least it was better than the mile-long stick drawing.
That was a good one too.
And also throwing a bunch of mirror shards everywhere. That's really, I really wish I put my glove on before throwing those shards. I would have stopped a lot of cuts.
But it was ever so helpful in transportation.
Anyway,
So that's how he just gets everywhere.
Yep. He fucking hires Gareth and says, "Go here, put a mirror there."
Yeah, I was the reason. I was his fast travel point.
You piece of shit! I should have killed you. Should have killed you when I got the chance.
Anyway, well, is there anything? Well, if I'm gonna be, well, I can't exactly feign ignorance anymore, considering stuff I'm involved in. Anyway, I can learn a thing or two from you.
You know what? I'm glad your family's dead.
In what way?
And
If you're asking for powers, I can't do that.
You know where I could be.
If there's one thing I've learned, you need to be quite specific.
All right.
You tend to just say yes to any contracts I provide.
I gave you one piece of advice. I gave you all one piece of advice.
You are 4 years too late, I'm afraid. Yeah, I'll ask after. I'll ask later. This is confusing.
How are we supposed to listen to Merlin whenever she pulls shit like this?
Now you're supposed to listen to Merlin when she makes the gaster noise at you.
I gave you that advice when I was sane.
You were never sane.
I was sane once.
Never.
I was sane at the beginning of the series. I didn't have that many madnesses then.
Yeah. Also, Yvain, I'm gonna request. Do you know anything about cooking, Yvain?
Well,
I'm going to assume no.
no.
I'm going to ask kindly that you wait outside while we prepare the meal.
Right. I wanted to ask. Teach me cooking.
Oh, way ahead of you.
Angela puts her head out of the curtain back. That's not a question. That's a statement.
Why is that? I'm not. I'll cross that bridge when I get to it. Anyway, the kitchen. Okay. He like cracks his knuckles and prepares as he like thinks, all right, we're making a meal for. You just gotta count like margaritas. Alright. There's me, there's Bloodwind. I'll give Lancelot an IOU for later, considering. There's Morgan, Devane, there's Merlin, there's Caddock, there's Lynette, there's... How many people are in our party?
A lot. By the way, you see Bloodwind is already producing more bones.
What are you doing?
Making soup. I made some earlier, and when I came back in, I saw Gwen with a bunch of empty bowls. So obviously it's popular.
Yeah, but Gwen's a fucking freak.
Well, let's try a little bit more variety in our diets.
The bone cracked with her bare hands.
Sure you want to fuck with her?
Variety is good for you. And as far as I'm concerned, you asked me to cook, so you will learn my methods. As you prepare?
Can we still use the bones?
Can we still use the bones?
Yeah?
You could probably, yeah. You could, unlike Bloodwind, you actually know how to make like bone broth soup and stuff.
I know. All right, we're gonna teach you how to do this the right way. As he prepares to, he's gonna prepare proper bone broth soup. Side of, he's going to invent a slider. It's just like mini burgers, and also additionally, how many times? How many times has Gwen saved him?
One at least.
All right, one. Yeah, give her two, because he's also gonna cook tarts.
Outstanding.
All right. Does he? Does he? Does he fulfill his virtue for going the extra mile?
Yes, yeah, I'll allow that.
Power.
Also, especially because you have to keep stopping Bloodwind from using the whole bone.
Yeah. No, it's not like that. All right.
Use it if we don't. Wouldn't that be like wasteful?
Well,
You should throw everything into the food. The more it is, the better, right?
no, you're going to overpower the meal. Like for example, if you took all this paprika and blasted the meal with it, it would taste like shit.
That sounds bad.
It is really bad. And also, you probably dry out your tongue, which is very unhealthy. Could also cause stuff like dysentery, and it is just a mess. If you're cooking
It
it
causes dysentery. Why are we using it in a meal?
it causes dysentery if you don't cook it right. A lot of things cause dysentery if you don't cook it right. For example, meat. If it's raw, guess what? That's dysentery. If it's cooked,
Yeah, I'm not a savage. Who would eat raw meat?
Gareth, if I told him to.
Gareth, if you did tell him to.
you're not in this scene. You can't.
Yeah, I'm
Alright.
busy. I don't care about you fuckers.
Alright, so cooking. 3, 4. It was wits, right?
Yeah, wits plus cooking. Don't worry, this is going to get teamwork action. Bloodwind is going to assist.
Yeah, 7. And also Lancelot and Merlin and Morgan. That I brought those two for this exact reason.
All right.
The way you said that made it sound like Bloodwind is going to exist.
She's going to exist.
Going to exist at you.
He's going to exist in my presence and learn from a true expert.
What about Lancelot?
Yeah, no, Lancelot's have to be cooked before. Alright.
But Gareth, too many cooks will spoil the broth.
Too many cooks.
He's in the kitchen. He's also like thinking like
Too many
teaching
cooks.
He's teaching Bloodwind like basic things. Like, all right, first you gotta disinfect the ingredients.
Lancelot's gonna get food shavings in it. Wood
Nah.
shavings.
It'll be fine.
So, Gareth, this is a travesty.
Too many
So,
cooks are
first off-
spoiling the broth.
Morgan got 0 successes. He is of no help. You're pretty sure he's eating ingredients when you aren't looking. Lancelot
bigger and
is
bigger.
shockingly actually the only person who's being helpful right now, and is actually an assistance, but not by much.
This is
He gives you +1 dice.
this is
Bloodwind
horrible.
is actively harmful and detrimental. Got a dramatic failure, and it gives you a -4 dice to your cooking.
-4. Jesus Christ. Plus, okay. I'm gonna cook the fucking and. Alright, what am I gonna cook? I'm gonna cook the sliders first, just so the -4 isn't that bad.
You're gonna cook the
Alright.
best
Yeah,
cooking
this
in your life.
applies to all your cooking rolls.
All of them, Jesus Christ! All right. Alright,
As
cooking.
every so often you peek in and you see the mess of Lancelot actually being productive and carrying ingredients around and cook and cutting them up and stuff. She is using a long sword instead of a kitchen knife, but you take what
Heroics.
victories you can get,
This is the worst it's ever been.
Bloodwind, at one point you see her open a bag of flour for the tartlets and just put the whole ass bag into the oven. And
Wow.
you hear it with, but if there's more dough, it'll just be a bigger tartlet, right?
no, you're just gonna make it's just gonna overflow the meal and make it just a doughy abomination. Oh god, the burgers are on fire.
And then you see Morton stick a whole stick of butter into the flour that
I thought you were gonna say into his mouth.
No, he's not Lancelot. Lancelot would do that, but no. Morgan just puts a whole stick of butter into the mess of flour that Bloodwind put down, and starts mixing that. You can't tell if he's doing it genuinely or just to fuck with people. It could go either way.
The
It
burgers.
could very well be either.
Okay, he failed on the burgers. Dramatic failure. They are burned. Okay, not easy. I'll cook new ones without you guys.
What did I fucking
Alright.
tell you? How too many cooks, Gareth?
Spending point of cult power for the tart. 6 successes. Jesus. Okay. Cook soup. He has no bonuses for this one though. 3. 9 again. He's gonna spend willpower on the soup as well. I can salvage this. The soup is terrible. The only thing that's salvageable is the tart. I'm gonna dramatic failure that too. Okay, looks like we're making. Looks
Too many
like.
cooks spoil the broth.
Yeah. Okay, you know what? Okay, I can salvage this.
Even you're sitting outside, as like when like Watt's by, like carrying like some cleaning supplies. She's probably gonna go try and disinfect like plates, the fucking plates that Blobman made the bone broth soup in, and she stops, sniffs. Yvain, why is the kitchen on fire?
This was
12 hours. 12-hour clock resets as she walks off.
Let's not stay back with the fire.
You didn't let me finish.
Never gonna get those 12 hours.
Okay. On the bright side, he got 6 successes on the tarts. That is the only salvageable. So we're only eating dessert today. Congratulations, Bloodwood.
Is
Nah,
that
bitch,
my
I'm on the far
reward for
side.
destroying part of the wall?
It's a. Oh god. He's gonna remake the food.
Arturo, you're being so mean.
Okay, hold on. How many times can you refill your virtue?
Twice
you can
a
refill
session.
it. Yeah,
You can refill
Twice
it twice a session.
yeah, twice a session.
Twice a session?
Alright.
Yeah,
Okay.
you do it multiple times in a scene, but you only do it twice a session.
Okay. Can he recook everything? But because he has less ingredients, not eat anything himself. So basically,
You have enough ingredients. Fucking Meltor has been providing you with shit tons of ingredients. It's just
Alright.
this batch.
It's a freaking castle, bro.
Yeah,
okay, good. Okay, good.
you ain't out here camping. You got the ingredients.
Alright, so he's just gonna like hand him like he's gonna like do like trolleys exist or like something to roll out the tarts?
Yeah, you got those. You got wheels.
They're
Okay.
called servants.
Alright. Lancelot, Bloodwin, deliver these to everyone in the castle, please. And I'm going to try to salvage this. as he gets to work cooking again.
You wanna not have Lancelot do that?
Oh yeah, that's about actually.
What is that?
Before you go, actually, Lancelot, before you go, like
Put on this maid uniform!
It's a ghost! Get it!
Oh my goodness! This thing this person that's carrying tarts has oddly wooden hands.
Gareth is gonna
It's a
like
ghost! Get it!
get. Is there any like fabric or like curtains anywhere?
I
Or, like, a
knew it, we
tablecloth?
were fucking haunted!
You mean the one you fucking put her in a bag with?
He's going to sew that into a makeshift cloak to hide her wood mannequinness.
Roll wits plus craft.
Who's this unknown
Yeah,
cloaked figure passing around tarts?
Hey, I've never seen you here before.
Take off that cloak, let me see your face!
Keep it close. 4 successes, okay.
Fucking Lancelot's walking away. It's just clap, 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 clap.
You sew up like essentially a fucking bedsheet ghost costume for her.
Alright,
And
Ludwin, please, for the love of God, keep a close eye on her.
right.
Well,
Man, is that person wearing clogged shoes?
As you see Bloodwin picking up the monstrosity of giant amount, like a whole ass bag of flour that was turned into quote unquote dough with a stick of butter in it.
it's somehow he got 6 successes on the tart roll, so the tarts are actually really good.
The tarts are incredible. All the other meals along with it are garbage.
It's shit. He tosses that shit in the trash. Okay, Morgan, we're doing this again.
Bloodwin looks sad seeing her 5-star dinner be discarded like trash.
I will give you this, Bloodwood. The tarts are amazing.
Gareth, you're making Bloodwood sad, and that's
Therefore, the
I
king
might
must
have to
punish you.
for that.
Listen,
Bloodwin looks back. I'm helping again. I'm going to learn this.
Okay. All right then, but this time you have to follow my instructions to the letter. Lancelot, you stay there. Do not deliver the tarts yet.
She's already gone.
That's a lot. Yvain, stop her, please.
About 5 minutes ago, Yvain, you saw like a bedsheet ghost come clapping out with like a very distinct cut, 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 cut along the ground, carrying
Yvain,
her
for the love
whole
of
like,
God,
like a
please
target
stop
on her
her.
head like fucking Kirby.
Yvain, please, for the love of God, stop her.
As she stands up,
I think I'll let her do her thing.
Okay.
as she just stands up, walks over to the clip-clopping ghost. Excuse me, that's all.
Hello, do you want a cookie? She holds up the tartlet.
Not a cookie!
This is the worst.
And you all said that I caused problems.
I said that you people do, not just you.
You're proving
Yeah.
you're right. Stop doing that.
You know what? I would.
She grabs one.
It's delicious, Yvain.
This is Kev's cooking, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. I helped. So did Bloodwind. We had to stop her.
Stop. Okay. So we're doing the burgers and the soup again.
All right.
Bloodwind and Morgan roll first. As Gareth is more rigorously teaching Bloodwind like the ins and outs of how to cook broth soup. All right, so you can't. Okay, contrary to the name, you can't just use bones for it. Bones have like next to no nutritional value
Why is it called bone broth soup?
because next to no they kind of like add to the flavor, but not entirely. It's
Do
just
they also give dysentery?
not if you cook it right.
Because there's a thing in bones called a marrow.
It helps with the flavoring. And anyway, nutrition is incredibly important, and you cannot subsist off the same off like simple ingredients for long. You will be malnourished and you will die.
Yeah, I know that much. She gestures to herself. Do you think I got by this just by training? I eat healthy too.
Just looks to the trash can. Okay,
I never said I cook my own meals. I just said I eat healthy.
that explains a lot. All right. Okay. We need about okay. This is actually a lot easier. Yeah, the basics of a balanced diet: foods, veggies, meats, and all that. You already know. You already know. I'm assuming, at the very least.
Yeah.
The
I don't
most
know if he
important.
does. She gestures to Morgan, who seems to have stolen a number of tartlets from the plate
Alright,
from beforehand.
You'd be surprised. Okay, Morgan, wait. He's just gonna like bonk him on the head with a wooden spoon. Stop. Second of all, despite that, he actually has a good point. Before the key rule to being a chef, before serving your meal, you have to taste it first.
Hmm.
On your honor as a chef, you have to do that.
Okay.
Okay.
By the way, Bloodwind got a dramatic failure. Morgan got 1 success.
All right. What's
wow.
the damage? What is the damage?
Morgan is again not really helping. He helps a little bit, but mostly to amuse himself. Bloodwind is trying her best and is not succeeding.
I don't know why you fucking brought Morgan back into fucking what he used to be. Now, like before he was just a paperweight. Now he's just useless.
No, before he was useless. Now he's an active detriment.
What's the punishment on this?
Bloodwind is currently doing what appears to like she's trying to help with the burgers, but she is instead just blaring she's like has the heat at maximum and is basically burning all the burgers. It cooks them faster.
No, it sets a fire.
Yeah, and fire cooks food. I know that much.
You
throw it in, coming out, it's fine.
But ash is not food, Bloodwind. Please.
These aren't ashes. She holds the blackened burger. It's solid.
It's charcoal.
And those aren't ashes.
Also,
okay, you know
high
what?
temperatures makes it wrong in the middle.
Okay, you know what, Bloodwind? Just taste that.
Okay. Bloodwind bites into it.
Damn, this shit's good.
Yeah. Munch. Swallow. Yeah. I don't see a problem. I deal with my soup the same day.
Is there anything? Is it okay? Hold on. No, let me cook the burgers first. What's the penalty?
-4 from Blodwin, +1 from Morgan.
All right, so -3. 3 plus 3 plus 1 -3 is 4. Okay, 4. I'm spending willpower on this because I'm gonna regain it anyway for dealing this. Okay, I'm using both of my refills in this one scene. 3
Hope you aren't-
successes.
Hope you aren't gonna need willpower later.
Oh, wait, that was soup, but still, the soup was also bad. So all right, okay. Well, that was one of your meals. Now here's
My friends will call it shit show.
now here's the difference, and then he just like offers a complete bowl of soup.
People aren't getting hurt from this. Merlin.
Hey.
She takes a bite of the soup. I mean, it's pretty good, I guess.
All right, and he's just gonna your third eye opens. All right, time to work on the burgers.
And you guys do that for a while.
Watching the 4 successes on the burgers. Watch and learn.
You make some pretty darn good burgers.
Okay, this is gonna. The Garrett School of Cooking is going to be an extended effort, I say.
I feel like I'm a fast learner. As she bites another into her charcoal burger.
Okay.
Damn. So good.
Damn, shit's good.
Shit's
Well,
good.
Okay,
Blodwin, by the way, Blodwin regains a point of willpower from her arrogant vice.
Okay.
Tasty.
You guys regain willpower again for recooking everything.
Damn, that shit's good.
You may gain 1 point of willpower for filling vice of loyal.
All right, and also, okay, actually, good idea. All right, Morgan, bite into this. She needs to learn.
Oh, he's already eaten like 3 burgers by now.
Oh no, he's holding up the charcoal.
He just shakes his head. And he starts leaving.
If you are my friend, you will eat.
He shakes his head.
We're not friends then.
Is this what I am to you? Is this what I am?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You know,
Nod through another mouthful of burger.
okay, I've had to go to life. Eats.
You need a stronger stomach.
I think you just have a lead belly.
Dude, it's just food.
I mean, I can eat it. And our Tori eats it all the time.
What do
brought
you
her,
eat
like,
all the
3.
time?
Yeah. While she was in the infirmary, I already brought her like 3 meals.
Horror. As he grabs like the
I'm a
medical
failure.
ward, he grabs like the medical wards like servings and like rushes. They need to cleanse their palates. As he just fucking charges.
Meanwhile, with Lancelot and Yvain, Yvain, you just following her?
Yeah, just making sure that she's doing alright.
Right. Arteria, I think your just entire round table is all just fuck ups.
Yeah.
I've always said this.
Artoria, bring
You're
some good boys to the table. They're all fuck ups.
No, yeah, I know you're all fuck ups. It's just Merlin's fuck ups are violent.
Wait!
Speaking of Artoria and Merlin, you've been sitting in like awkward silence for the past like hour.
I don't know.
The
I don't know what awkward is.
The door, yeah, you don't. The door
So how tall are
slams
you?
open. Would anyone like cookies? Why is there not enough people here?
Hi.
As Lancelot sort of waddles in.
Just leave a couple.
Okay. She puts down the tray, puts like three tartlets on a little plate into Artoria's lap. Strange lady, you want some too?
Why you calling me strange lady?
Are you not a lady?
I'm Melon.
So you're a Merlin.
Strange Merlin.
So you're not a lady.
What do I roll to resist breaking her ears. Wait, no, I know it wouldn't work on her shit.
As long as you just don't talk about the topic. It just Also, it does. It would work on her.
It would?
Remember, it's only mages who are unaffected.
Yes.
I will add, by the way, Merlin. You every time you do it, you get the headache too.
I can live with it. Fine, I won't do this time. Give me a toddler.
Okay, one cookie for you.
I just keep saying cookie. You've never even given her cookies. How does she know what a cookie is?
I like to imagine Yvain is like reverse trick-or-treating Lancelot. Like, instead of like a sheet ghost who's like, can I have some candy? He goes, hey, here's some candy.
That's kind of
Basically.
precious, I guess.
She then leaves a few quote-unquote cookies by Gaia's bedside table. You see Gaia sort of shift a bit, sort of like curl up close into her pillow and sort of mumble, baking.
As if how have tartlets almost woken her up.
As she starts running off to go find more people to give tartlets to. Yvain, as you're getting ready to leave the room, Gareth rushes in.
Gareth rushes in.
Yeah. Oh nope. He ain't.
No, he doesn't. That was a lie.
That was.
Sorry.
Oh, yeah, Gareth, you arrive. Yeah, you rush in. You're having arrived at the infirmary.
What's the damage?
The damage that Merlin caused, or
Did Lancelot scare anyone?
no?
Okay, cool. I just found out fed the infirmary, and I'm here to cleanse their palace. This is my life now. Okay. Alright. I don't think I'm getting through to her, Yvain.
Try harder, maybe? She just shrugs.
She eats rocks, Yvain. She is unaffected by the taste of rock.
Mm-hmm. Rock soup.
As all four of you in the infirmary sort of hear a bit of a stirring, you're like, it kind of smells good. As you see Gaia sort of sit up in bed, yawn, then sort of wince in pain, rub at her jaw. She takes up another, half asleep, just takes a tartlet and starts munching on it and winces with every bite. And then, so what's up? Why is everyone staring at me?
Good morning, Gaia.
Morning?
You were in well, not a coma, but you were asleep for quite a while.
Yeah, if you had to guess, probably about 6, maybe 7 hours she's been asleep. All of your sleep schedules are so thrown off by all this.
Alright. Well, can you tell us what happened?
We don't have any of that.
Can you tell us what happened, Gaia? Merlin tried and caused. It hurts my ears.
What? Huh? What do you mean Merlin tried?
Gaia, what happened?
Huh?
Oh, goody, Gaia, you're awake.
Oh, yeah, I'm awake.
Please explain the Merlin. That's me. Please explain to your sister what happened, as I cannot.
Right. So, it was yesterday, mate? No, a few hours ago?
A couple hours ago.
Yeah, a couple hours ago. I was just sort of hanging out, and I found Merlin, who was looking for clay, I think. Uh, and she wanted to melt some metal, so we like dug a pit, and we melted the metal, and she made a thing, and she said something about fixing something in her laboratory. Um, so I helped her make the thing. We got some potatoes, and she turned that into like the cracky thing that comes from the sky somehow. I don't know how she did that. And then we went down into a laboratory, and it was sort of rusty in there, and like the metal parts of like my belt started breaking, and my sword rusted. So she told me to go back up, and I did, but she didn't seem like she'd be okay, and it felt wrong to just sort of leave her to her own devices. So I figured I'd just, watch over her, but I kind of fell asleep from, still kind of tired from the battle, the other battle, the war one, and I'm not sure how much time passed, but when I woke back up, everything was burning and also flooding, and the ground was shaking. So I went down the ladder, and the whole lab was on fire. And Merlin was on the ground, like fused to it. It was really gross, and she was really out of it. And there was lightning that was sparking around, and water was flooding in, and I only barely managed to barricade the door to stop the water from, flooding in faster. And it was like up to our knees, and there was this thing. It was like a mashup of a bunch of different body parts, and it scurried around the room, and but basically I swung the sword really hard, and it caught on fire, and then I fought the monster, and we got out of there, and Merlin helped, and he had something about it draining her pyros or eating her pyros or something like that.
You were hurt.
Your sword caught on
Yeah.
fire?
My jaw really hurts, and it threw me pretty hard against the wall a couple times. So my ribs kind of hurt too.
Garrett's gonna like mash up Gaia's food before
But she
serving it.
saved my life.
Oh yeah, I like with that the sword on fire. I swung it, and I kind of like cut her up from the ground because she was fused to it. But and then I swung it at the big thing, and yeah,
Stop talking, Gaia. You're gonna hurt your jaw more.
yeah.
It was very impressive.
Merlin, we don't need your input right now.
Well, my input is limited anyways.
Really?
Yes, so be quiet.
Are you capable of eating on your own?
Kind of sort of awkwardly like looks between Merlin and Tori before looking over Jareth. Oh, I mean, I'm pretty sure
Mashing.
somebody put my jaw back where it's supposed to be while I was asleep. Still kind of hurts though, but I
Just show like your teeth.
He opens her mouth. Yeah, you see a few like gaps where teeth were, but it's mostly intact.
All right. And yeah, I made these. Part of your meal is soup, so that should be good at the very least.
Awesome. She sort of tries to get out of bed. Nope. No, not ready for that. Not ready for that. As she slowly eases herself back down and grabs her side. Oh, that hurt. That hurt a lot.
Yeah, Garrett. Yeah, why not? Garrett's gonna feed Gaia.
She keeps trying to talk to you as like you just like put more food in her mouth.
Yeah.
She doesn't seem to quite notice. She's too invested in talking.
Paper away from the mic, by the way.
He's gonna like wait until she's done before continuing.
And she just swallows. That's some good burgers.
Yeah. I've had plenty of experience since I had to cook the same meal 6 times growing up.
Mm.
Yeah. You got that out of your system?
Oh, yeah.
Alright, feed.
Mm-hmm. Feeds Gaia more.
Garrett thinks like he kind of like thinks to himself for a moment. It's like, yeah, this is probably a bad time to mention that now. I'll wait until later. Just thinks to himself.
Hmm. What is everyone else in the room looking like right now?
Vaguely disinterested?
Hmm.
Very, very stressed out.
And then he just kind of checked out, and he's just like, damn, these guys. Like, she's listening, but more and more, she's like, damn, this is, jeez, this is something else.
How's everyone enjoying their meal? Oh yeah, wait. Arteria, can you move your arms? Arteria, can you move your arms to eat?
Oh, can I?
Not very well.
Yvain, can you assist Arteria, please?
Okay, I suppose I can.
No.
What?
That was me saying
Merlin's. Yep. As soon as like you start from Artoria, Merlin's note taking becomes faster and faster.
She just sort of stops,
Strange.
looks over,
You trying to peer at Merlin's notes?
just sort of looking at her.
No.
then goes back to
I'm not
feeding her,
exactly hiding them.
Yeah, there. She's just writing pretty plain open.
looks at the notes.
It appears to be a detailed account of every single action Artoria has taken since Merlin and since Artoria woke up, as well as actions Artoria has taken while she is asleep, as well as every single word Artoria has said during her stay in this infirmary. All noted down in excruciating detail.
Man,
Yes.
what are you doing?
Whatever it is, Yvain, don't worry about it. It is just Merlin nonsense.
Enough
More
of this
notes are
Merlin
taken.
nonsense.
Okay. And whenever Gaia finishes her meal, Gareth moves on to Merlin.
Yeah, Jareth, you also see, oh, that's a notebook full of Artoria.
I'm not surprised. But can you move your hands, boss?
Yes, I can feed myself.
Are you going to feed yourself?
Eh?
He sighs, just starts feeding Merlin.
This is getting in the way of the note taken.
Actually, stop was getting in the way of taking notes.
He stops. Okay. I'll wait until. Yeah, probably. Yeah, not yet. As he just gets up. He just gets up and there's still food on the tray, right?
There it is, yeah.
And then he's gonna try to find the.
Try to find two.
Gwen.
All right, yeah. Gareth, you head out of the room. Yvain, you want to do anything?
Hmm. Hmm. Where's Morgan at?
Yeah, you want to go looking for Morgan?
Yeah.
Yeah. As you head off, leaving just the bedridden trio.
Okay, shovel flips.
I feel like I did something wrong. You give me the same disappointed stare I get whenever I tried to light a fire in the middle of winter because I was cold, but I forgot to light the chimney out, so it almost lit the house on fire. That kind of look.
You mentioned your uncanny ability of that.
Huh? Oh yeah. By the way, Artoria, roll memory.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was just always pretty easy to light things on fire. Start a campfire, all that. Or just rubs two sticks together and bam, fire. You know.
One success.
Artoria, you have no idea what she's talking about. You don't remember any of these events. It sounds like she's just making this up.
Gaia.
Huh?
Just rest.
Okay.
Need to be healed in time. This damn bed.
All right. And we'll do Gareth, and then Yvain, and then we'll have a small time skip. So, Gareth, you have to go find Gwen. You do eventually find her in the washing area, currently cleaning out a bunch of plates and stuff.
Yo.
Hello there. I see you're walking around already, despite the stab wound. Try not to let it bleed.
Yeah, I can't really exert myself until this is healed. But actually, this is kind of related to that. As he just kind of pushes over, and he made extra tarts for Gwen as my little thank you for not letting me die back there.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah. Just think of it as a thank you from a friend.
Oh,
It's really not that much of an issue.
thanks. Although I'd say you dying is a pretty big issue.
Yeah, it's fun lines.
I don't know. Front lines or not, death is kind of a big deal.
And again, considering what I'm surrounded by, it's kind of a miracle. It's kind of a miracle I've made this far, especially considering I've been working the supernatural for longer than I anticipated. Seems.
Right.
So, how much of Gwen's speech does he remember?
Probably most of it. You'd say you remember a good chunk of it.
So nice and shining armor and heroes roaming around across the land. Is that what we are?
You see her, she sort of blushes a bit as let's say, I'm really hoping nobody remember that.
That's quite unfortunate because that's what caused me to become lucid again. Sorry.
Yeah. What about it?
Well, that's just an interesting way of viewing things, because yeah, that's definitely not what I do.
Because you're a mercenary?
Yep, quite easily. Yeah, I could have been on the opposite side. Opposite side. So yeah, not really sure. I don't. I don't think I really have the right to be viewed as that.
Well, I guess none of us really are. No knights in shining armor here in the first place, mercenary or not.
I suppose.
We're pretty bad.
So, well, it doesn't mean you guys can't become those.
You guys, you say as if you're including me in that.
Uh, but you get what I mean. So, hmm, it's not really a case of hmm. Yeah, actually, not even the greatest knights start. Even the greatest knights didn't start where they were, so with enough, effort and all that. Yeah, this team could be salvaged, I think. So,
To be honest, you said, you know what I mean? I really don't. Why
hmm.
are you including me in that?
I mean, I mean, even though you're a non-combatant, you still, go off into the lines even before the army when you helped up, when you healed me during those Saxon encounters. But you
Uh,
really shouldn't be counting yourself out like that.
yeah, only because it's convenient to me. Because I'm a little selfish little demon girl.
And yet, you have inadvertently saved our lives more than once. Just because you're not on like the front lines, or you're not like a frontline combatant, doesn't mean that your role is any less important. I mean, hey, look at Lynette and Caddock. I I doubt. I doubt myself especially. I don't think I would be walking around without any medical attention.
Yeah, Lynette and Gaddock save lives. You're heroes like that.
And you did too.
No, I'm useful because I can. This. She just gestures to the silver eagle she has, like, tucked away in one of her belts or belt pockets.
It's true. That's the
Also,
only reason you're useful.
so that
Because I had the unlucky misfortune to be born to that bloodline.
so your bloodline. So you use your magical bloodline powers to stop my bleeding when I got stabbed in the chest with a spear the first time.
You know, the fact that you had to mention that it's a different time says a lot.
It's it is quite odd that it's consistently been a spear, but that's besides the point.
I'd say it's quite odd that you're getting stabbed that much. In general.
I should probably get better armor, but that's
No, you should probably start valuing your life more. You're throwing yourself in the front lines and it's pissing me off. Better armor is going to stop you from just taking hits and not caring what happens.
you know for for a so-called demon girl, you're quite concerned. You're being oddly quick to count yourself out from this. Like Glenn, I can assure you, I have worked for this. I have worked for the best and worst people around the continent. I know, so I know a piece of shit when I see one, and I don't see any right now.
Then maybe you should go see Merlin. I hear she has great glasses.
I said right now, but that's aside again. Also, you haven't been into your tower.
She looks at it. I got a question for you.
Yeah.
Why do you live?
well, for the longest time, I lived for the sake of the people back home, and well, that doesn't exactly exist anymore. So then I decided, in that short span of time, I didn't really have much to live for. Yet, despite that, hmm, I guess the only reason, I guess the main reason for me to survive right now is so I can put a stop to this war and make sure no one else has to face face the pain of losing everyone again. I'm sure, not really sure what I'll do after that, but I'll cross that bridge when I get to it.
Good reason as any, I suppose.
Well, what about you then?
She eats a bite into the tartlet. It was good food.
Thank you. Again, I don't think a demon would even say thank you or say that this was good.
I lived because my dad asked me to.
Yeah, living for family. I can relate to that. Still, so I think we both should find more long-term reasons.
I don't know. I'd say mine's pretty long term. Live well, get real filthy stinking rich, and make it to the big leagues.
Well,
Get
you
myself
already
a castle, get myself good food, and the best clothes money can buy.
you're already partially of the way there.
Hmm.
I'll still be up for hire after the war is over, so maybe I can help you with that good food part.
Hmm. You would make a pretty good chef.
Of course.
Managing a castle is going to be a lot more painful than I thought, though. Not as easy as just sitting there and lounging in one.
That is a bad. That was a bad decision. That's a lot. I mean, like, even if you chose to, like, live on your own, there's a lot of things that could hide in the castle. Like,
Yeah,
there's no.
like an alchemist who blows up part of it.
I mean, I was gonna say bears could sneak in, but that works too.
Bears. She gets back up when she was leaning on the chair. Bears.
Bears can open doors very easily.
I don't think a bear can break down a moat. Wait, is the bear gonna climb the wall? Is it
Bear,
gonna, where's the bear coming from?
it can very. listen, listen. All the bear needs to do is
Bears
swim.
don't have siege equipment.
Bears can still swim and open the door, and if you're the only one in the castle, I don't think you can stop it. Especially if the gate is made out of wood, it's going to rot away, so the bear can just, push it over. You underestimate the strength of a bear.
I think you underestimate the strength of a moat. And a door.
Your doors rot away, castles rot away. Just like points around to the decrepit post-battle castle. One way or another, something would get in.
Yeah, but it wouldn't be a bear.
How did we go from a conversation about the meaning of life to bears?
I don't know. Probably because you brought up bears sneaking into castles. They took a bite of a tartlet.
It is entirely possible. You have not seen how far these things can climb.
You're right. I haven't seen a bear. It's just never broken into the castle. Like a bear.
Listen. You have not known true horror when you climbed up a tree to escape the bear, and then this bear starts climbing up after you.
Trees in a castle. She looks at you as he takes another bite of tartlet.
You get what? I'm bad with metaphors, okay? Listen.
I think you're bad with bears.
That I am. Anyway, as you can see, I wasn't exactly built for emotional support.
I've noticed. Then again, I'm pretty shit at it too, so I can't blame you.
Yeah. Well, we've got plenty of time to learn, I feel. Especially since I can't exactly do any training at my current state. Yeah.
Hmm.
Still, don't count yourself out just because you're not directly influencing anything here. Indirect action is still action after all.
Yeah, I'm well aware of that. Far, far too aware of that.
I'm not going I'm not gonna cry.
Good. I was going to answer.
Still. Yeah, still. Yeah, this is it wouldn't hurt to branch out a little more. Uh, After all, friend after all, no one is exactly an island. Can't you just like with your castle, you can't exactly live life completely in solitude. That's the sort of thing that drives people mad.
Hmm.
And like, take it from someone who spent weeks in the wilderness alone.
Mm-hmm. I've spent like 5, 6, 7 years? I don't know. I stopped counting. Anyway, I spent plenty of time on my own.
Yeah. At least, I think I think the worst part is when it's in hostile territory. After all, after all, one thing you need, the one thing you want most at that point is companionship. However, another person being there in hostile territory would probably mean your death.
Hmm.
So while we,
Or, your companion isn't so much your companion after all. Watch out
that's
for knives in your back, Gareth.
yeah,
And bears. Watch out for those too.
well, knife's no spear, so I think I can take it.
Hmm. As she just continues to enjoy the tartlet.
So it should be good to at least try to branch out when you're in non-hostile territory.
Already working on that.
Good progress. But I should work on improving myself too. Then, well, enjoy your tarts.
Will do. As you head off as she eats more and more of those tarts.
Yeah. There's just make
Uh,
And you're just like the plan to return to the infirmary later.
nice. And Yvain,
Mhm.
uh, you eventually find Morgan, um, as it seems he has returned towards the kitchen area, and you find that he appears to be attempting to like watch Bloodwind cook.
Hmm.
As he sort of approaches it, he looks back. Ah, hello.
Hello, Morgan. It
God,
has
I
been
did
a while.
not miss you at all.
Hello, Morgan. It has been a while.
It has been. So, you came here just to find me or to watch this travesty happen?
Oh, to find you, actually, but and she looks over to the tree to the said travesty. The travesty is quite entertaining as well.
Hmm. The worst part is I think she's actually starting to get better. The last few burgers have actually been, like, edible. Not good, but edible.
Well, at least she's improving.
Hmm. How did I get this? He sort of gestures into the shirt. Did I put it on? Did you put it on me?
Hmm.
It's hard to keep track of things nowadays.
I believe I just sort of tossed it at you and then fell asleep.
Sounds about right.
So I guess you did it yourself.
Truly an achievement on my part. Getting dressed all on my own. Mostly. This basically counts as a dress on me with how big it is.
Hmm. Yes, almost.
Why is your shit so big, right?
Big.
Be the lady.
Big muscles.
Big muscles. So I noticed that you and Gareth have been getting buddy-buddy.
I did nearly try to kill him after all.
Nothing like good old-fashioned murder to bring two people together.
Mm-hmm. So I assume you've been filled in on what happened, or your new lucidity has been...
Vaguely. I think my time in the dream world and your dreams sort of helped bring me back. And doing a little bit of oniomancy has restored my lucidity a bit. Along with a few bit of exposure to the supernatural, like a system shock, you know? Crawling my way back up.
So I doubt I need to explain everything that happened while you were gone.
I have my ways of getting information. Besides, I can always peer into one of your dreams and just watch the events unfold in real time.
Watching my dreams without me?
But it is so much fun to see what goes on in there.
Mom, stop flirting!
Where are they right now? Are they in the kitchen?
Like in like a little, like sort of like tucked away in like the dining room next to the kitchen, just sort of like watching. But yeah, it's sort of around that area.
She just sort of looks around, see if anyone else is there.
You can hear Blodwin in the kitchen a little ways away, but she's not like actively present.
Before she just turns back to Morgan.
If I'm being honest, Morgan.
Damn it. 2 M's, damn it.
If I am being honest, Morgan. I wanted to talk about some of the events that happened while you were indisposed.
Getting heavy, are we? Right then. Alright.
I do apologize after you just regained your lucidity.
Talking about these will get me back in my groove. Would you do me a favor and bring some drinks?
Yes, of course. As this will be a departure from our normal conversations.
A shame. I do so love having those.
But that doesn't mean they're going to end. But I do need to replace that mirror in my room.
Got shattered, yeah. It'll be a shame. Won't be able to... Well, I would say it'd be a shame, but... Even if I can't use it for late night visits, I can always just do so in person. I am stuck in this castle, after all.
Yes, and the door is... Well, I would say never locked, but that isn't true, but I believe that won't stop you.
Oh, most certainly not. Besides, worst comes to worst, I can just have Gareth get down the door.
Replacing the door every single time would get quite troublesome, though.
So, what did you need to talk about?
Well, first off, you stuck your neck out for us against the Keeper of Records.
Yeah, I guess I did.
Well, I just wanted to say thank you.
Well, you idiots would have been doomed without me, so may as well have had to.
May as well. You seemed quite worried. Practically running through the door.
All part of an act, I assure you. Need to make sure the keeper of records bought it, surely.
Surely, surely. From that damnable spear.
Round the miniad. I would have warned you about it if I wasn't so... like that.
Yes, yes. It is quite alright. But now I simply fear what will happen when he comes to collect this spear.
He'll probably send his collection agent. That hound.
The one that appeared in my dreams.
That's the one. It's his most prized possession. As I'm sure you've guessed, it's another changeling like myself. That much is pretty obvious.
Hmm.
I'm pretty sure it's a gristle grinder, if I had to guess, judging by the threats he's made with it.
Gristle grinder?
Ah, changelings who are specifically made to devour human flesh, especially other changelings. Usually against their will, but that one seemed quite eager anytime the prospect was brought up.
To think such a thing would exist. Although, given the fact that humans themselves fight against one another, it's not surprising.
That's the hedge for you. Place of insanity. You go in there, you're all but guaranteed to lose your mind.
Hmm. And yet, some people do come out of it still somewhat semblance of sanity.
I'd say more like some people come out of it knowing how best to act around their insanity to appear normal. Neither Rook nor I could especially be considered sane by human standards.
I don't think anyone in Lindon could be called sane, rather than the common soldiery.
Yeah, I suppose so. The whole province of Camelot's all messed up in the head, aren't they?
I do believe so. I guess that's why we always seem to run into each other.
Suppose so.
That or it's simply fate.
That damnable thing. It always does like to stick its hands in the worst places. Even its little strings and weaves and tapestries. Well, not much we can do about that, I suppose. Well, unless you're Rook.
Yes, I have talked with the Rook extensively. He still owes me one, doesn't he?
Really?
Mm-hmm.
You got a favor out of Rook?
Oh, not a favor, just an uncollected. Again.
How'd you get one of those? He does not give those out lightly. Even I ever got one of those out of him.
It was similar to what Autoria did, now that I think about it.
To look the information for his story, then. Trying to paint a better picture.
Granted, my mind had a lot inside of it at the moment.
And how about now? How's your mind feeling at this point?
Looks over to Morgan. Honestly, I thought it would get better once you awoken.
You had that much faith in me?
I did. Back when we used to have our talks. It seemed like you and I, we could talk about things such as politics. For once, my knowledge on that could actually matter. And then, everything got so complicated. I don't know if it was rocking the mini ad or something else. I don't know anymore. Sometimes I say things I don't believe that they really hold any actual meaning. I'm supposed to be the one who's trained for politics all her life, yet... Seems I can't really negotiate to save my life sometimes. I thought I
Maybe
was...
just ain't cut out for politics.
Maybe not. But I don't quite like the alternative, if I must say.
And what is that alternative?
Of course, this may be more Rogdominiad talking, but... I'm not very excited to only be someone who can fight and kill.
What about your other hand? Your other hand. You're talking about one hand, where you got the spear. What about your other hand, where you got the big shield? You don't just gotta kill on the battlefield. You can be a protector, too.
I suppose I could.
And besides, you seem to like to sweat the small stuff, which seems is something that is in short supply nowadays, with how big things are. You'd be surprised how often people forget about little things like tax levies and food shortages for the people. When you're up against cosmic terrors, those kind of things seem less important.
Yes, I believe Excalibur can handle those quite well. But I'm sure you know from seeing into my dreams the possibility of inheriting crown. Well, it's not so much a kingship anymore, but inheriting
Your dukedom.
the dukedom, yes.
Duchess Yvain of Croydon.
You know, for a time, that was the one thing I wished for. Now I'm not so sure. But I guess I have to be sure, don't I?
It's not like you have any kids you can abdicate the throne to. Or siblings I'm aware of.
Oh, not yet, I suppose. One day, maybe, but... Who knows? On the path that we're currently on, I doubt it.
Yeah, not exactly a lot of time for that kind of planning.
Too busy.
Well, maybe once you're not in a war and, fighting for your life every day against Saxon barbarians.
Yes, maybe after the war is done, but I'm sure that something else would take place. After all, we seem to be dipping our hands into this Fae business more than enough.
Yep. Feels like that's reaching a fever pitch. Not to mention the other myriad of problems that might go down. I feel like this Saxon thing is gonna be barely even a distraction.
I guess I just have to have faith in Artoria in order to take out any threats such as the Keeper of Records.
Suppose so. Do you not want to be a duchess?
I don't know yet. I used to feel at home in Croydon, amongst the people assisting my father. Now I feel like Linden is my home, alongside Artoria, Gwen, Gaia, Merlin even, you, Gareth, Lodwin even, nowadays.
A real ragtag bunch of companions, aren't they?
And I know that becoming the Duchess of Croydon might tear me away from everyone. Having friends is nice, you know? Should have tried this sooner.
I don't know. They seem awfully annoying.
Yes, especially the one that barges into my room through my mirror.
Oh, I don't know about that one. That one seems rather charming, if I do say so myself.
A bit of an annoying charm, I guess. Well, you know, despite what everyone says about him, he might not be as bad as everyone makes him out to be. Still bad, though, but not as bad.
Really? I'm sure he's very flattered to hear that.
Flattered? No, not him. We must be three different people.
Must be. This is what your fucking dream, like your fucking dream, all your dream concepts of like the others. This is what they're saying to you. This is like all of your common sense yelling out to you. You man.
Just looking at the shadows and doing that. I'm like, I should say this, and then
He ruined my life.
He-
Stop running.
He's a horrible little gremlin. I hate him. So
I
funny.
hate him. I hate him.
Yvain, you must stop this action.
Bro,
This action will scare the house.
Bro, you don't need hoes. You don't need hoes, Yvain. Just fucking just be your own woman, man.
Be a strong, independent woman. You don't need a fucking little gremlin.
Girl boss. Gaslight gatekeeper. Girl boss.
Young Yvain, you must stop this course of action immediately.
Cody was about to say Burl Goss.
Girl boss.
The Burlgoss. That's like a fucking like a mythical creature, the Burlgoss.
Just
Yeah.
for the record, everyone, the three of us spent like the past 15 minutes yelling, "Stop! No! Stop!"
I don't like Mom's new boyfriend.
Stop this now.
He's a creep. He's a pervert. Get him out of here.
Oh
And he's homeless.
no! Yes,
Homeless
yes.
people. Homeless people. They deserve to die, you know.
Dwayne.
Stop! It's all in California.
I love it. Little like, wait, what? Double take?
Wait, what? What are you saying?
It's true. They're good at nutritional value.
It's good, great for bulking.
Did you know that they're worth over 170,000 calories?
So please don't fuck our mom.
Bro, you need to get him out of your life, bro. He literally.
He's a bad man. Yvain, you are into bad men.
Nobody in Camelot has good taste.
No,
No
not
one.
really.
Taste is terrible.
That implies that Yvain has any taste for Morgan. She doesn't, right?
Right?
Why don't you just date whoever fucking Gawain dates, man?
I don't remember.
I'm pretty sure Gawain doesn't end up with anyone.
No,
Exactly.
He has a few one-night stands,
Good
but,
last gaslight.
he has like a few one-night stands, but no like true love interest.
Well, don't be like him. He's a whore.
It's a whole
You're
He
not
is
a
a bad
whore, Yvain.
Cohen.
I know everyone thinks you are because you keep opening your legs to any man who enters your mirror, but
No, it's just
Who
Morgan.
enters your mirror?
That's just from Garrett's perspective. Like,
I bet you'd fucking do it with anyone who exits your mirror.
He's like, ah, Morgan, you're finally awake. Oh yeah, I crawl in your veins and mirror. You what?
Dude, do you like fucking seeing me in distress when you talk to him?
Are you into this? Do you fucking do you get when your parents don't like to fight them?
I want him in the gallows.
I order the public execution.
I want him gone. I want to see him dead.
Well, I suppose you should always take people with you when you go to Croydon.
No! No!
I
What do you
can't
say?
imagine. I suppose you should always take people with you when you go to Croydon. I can't imagine Gareth or Lancelot have much to do after this.
I was considering hiring Gareth, buying out his contract from... Who has it now? Merlin? Definitely away from Merlin. Buying out his contract. Yes. Gwen would be an amazing addition to Croydon.
Pretty sure you'd have to bribe her with a tassel for that one.
I would.
She'd complain the whole time.
But amazing potential would be greatly useful and appreciated. As well as maybe I could set up a mirror somewhere, of course. That odd mirror man could always show up now and then.
Get out! You don't use mirrors!
Wherever he is now.
Use a fucking pond! Use a pond! Don't use mirrors, use a damn pond! You don't need to look at yourself, you're pretty enough!
It would give you plenty of opportunity to check your clothes, your own reflection. You know. Make sure you're looking always prim and proper.
I'm gonna gut you like a fish.
Croydon staple.
I'll feed you to the wolves.
You hear a voice behind you. I'm going to vomit. As you turn, you realize for the past 10, maybe 20 minutes, the kitchen noises have stopped, and Blodwin's been standing there in the doorway holding a fresh made burger.
No, she's been listening all morning!
He looks disgusted.
Ah!
Are you ashamed of yourself?
If you're ashamed, you fucking whore!
I'm not saying anything else, he just walks off.
You ought to be ashamed of
Yeah,
yourself.
you made cocks her head.
Did she try her own rancid burgers again?
I ought to kick your ass.
Gotta kick your ass.
Gotta kick your ass. I guess maybe that iron stomach of hers isn't so iron after all.
Maybe the combination of it being almost slightly edible.
Yeah, maybe now she can finally register what it is she's making.
You're not funny, Morgan. I hate you.
Go die in a hole, Morgan.
I live for Morgan slander.
Morgan's I love the
This isn't that slander, this is pure truth, easy words.
You should have stayed at the keep.
Morgan deserves less.
Why Morgan? Why changelings deserve less?
Exhibit A, this fucker.
It's Keeper of Records is the one reading the book.
Speaking of which, changelings require contracts in order to keep going, don't they?
I swear to fucking God.
Sadly, we just require emotions to keep going. People expressing strong emotions either at us or around us. My person like feeding on making people really upset and angry and then just eating up on that. Plus, it's funny.
That does explain quite a lot.
You
Although I'm not going to make it easy for you to reap from me.
Oh, don't worry. That's not the only emotion I can take.
You ruined my life for a good night's dinner.
You ruined your life for a Big Mac.
For a Big Mac.
It was a really fucking good Big Mac, though.
It was the best. It was like a best goddamn Big Mac he's ever had.
Got that special sauce.
Well, I hope you consider for some small catharsis.
Maybe I should go back towards Gareth. He's easier to feed from.
Yes,
Real bundle of emotions, that one.
He does seem to be quite full of emotion at all times.
Is Merlin the equivalent of an empty fridge?
Yes.
Although Bloodwin, you could probably get a lot of rage from her.
I do get a lot of that. Some good meals. I eat good around here.
Arturia is the equivalent of a fucking stock fridge. he walks in the room, opens up, and she's just looking at him like, "Do you mind? You're here in my presence."
Imagine
Gareth
if someone glares at you, it's just basically beaming like a full like soup into your stomach.
Artori is the fucking. It's like a soup kitchen. You can always go there for a meal.
Gareth is a
At
fucking
any
fast
point,
food.
at any time, he just says hello. It's a guaranteed meal.
Gareth is the equivalent of fast food. He's a fucking McDonald's.
You know what? I got something for you, Morgan. I got something for you. Yeah, I got something for you.
I got a sandwich for you right here, Morgan. Come on.
I got something for you, Morgan. Come near me. Come on, talk to me.
But yeah, contracts we use to stay hidden. We got a lot of people hunting us, and making contracts makes it harder for them to track us.
Oh, that is what I meant. You've been going what a month, a few more, without a contract.
I've must have been coasting off my contracts with Gareth.
Ah, Gareth is easy to put into contract.
Yeah, he's a little bit on the dimmer side when it comes to this Fae business. Do me a favor and watch out for him, okay? He really needs it.
He did make that stupid decision against the Court of Records, so.
He needs someone to watch his back.
Oh, don't worry. Rock has already codified a contract between Gareth and I that we will do exactly that.
Rook's up to his old shenanigans. What he did is a pledge. Those things are real weak. Yeah, you can break them pretty easily. You just get sick for a few days. A true contract, now that requires a bit more in-depth power. But don't tell Rook I told you that. He likes to keep the whole appearance of being able to make any contract at any time.
Him and his massive tome and his secrets.
But if you and Derek do want to make a real full contract, I wouldn't mind obliging in that. I can make it an oath.
Oh, for now, I'll just stick with the pledge. I should get to know Gareth get some more before that. Fighting alongside each other more, don't stab him for a certain number of days.
Mm-hmm. You know, with the pledges, or oaths rather, you can actually get real strong with those. The more restrictions you establish, the stronger they get.
Not as much as a contract itself, soon.
Contract's a broad term, but I'm not here to talk terminology. Definitely no, it's just another form of contract.
Quit flirting while fucking discussing contract terms.
You know, I must say, you're a lot more loose-lipped than Rook is.
Ship scene, bro. Get this man off my screen.
Get this man on my screen.
Well, Rook's got a plan that takes decades in the future. I'm just living day to day.
Morgan's a fucking college student.
That's why I hate him so much.
Rook's got his whole life planned out, down to every minute detail. From
To graduate.
his exact time to the exact way he plans to die. I don't know any details from it, but I know he's got a plan. Nothing he ever tells me what it is.
But you just go with the flow?
Yep. I'm here to live my life, do any plans Rook tells me to do, make others do more plans for me, and not get caught. Simple life, but one that suits me pretty well.
And here I thought you were a master manipulator.
Oh, I am. I just don't use it for big world-changing things like Rook plans to do so.
You did nearly take my birthright away from me.
It's not world-changing.
But it would be my world you were changing.
Sure. I like to think I'm pretty good at that.
I'm gonna to your face.
Stop. Both.
Perhaps I'll find more ways to do so.
Physical pain.
That
You're
one was
causing
too
me
direct.
pain.
Morgan. That one was too direct. Morgan.
Maybe.
Twist the knife.
Maybe. Well, I do believe I should get going. My room does still need.
Yeah, you do need to make a full bed, don't you? Rather than just playing cots around.
Mm-hmm. After all, I can barely fit into the car as is.
You are rather wide. Got a lot of muscle on you. Probably been swinging that sword and spear around, or spear and shield around.
Stop looking at her.
Get your filthy fucking eyes off of our mom.
Your filthy eyes, degenerate eyes.
Speaking of
Keep your-
which,
Keep your record should have fucking stolen them.
I do need to get a new spear, but I don't plan on fighting anytime soon.
I hate to tell you
Don't
this.
worry, Merlin's got you.
Kinda in a war, Yvain.
If I were a true mad woman, I would get a second shield.
Nah, but you already played that before.
What about that, blacksmith of yours? The one who lives over in Croydon.
Hmm?
He's pretty good at making things. What about getting him?
I could. After all, he's the only one able to make iron.
Those things are pretty useful.
Alas,
But be sure to keep it away from me. I'd rather not get burned.
oh,
Talking.
of course. Although the irony of getting burned by something.
They're just often contradictory like that.
It's not funny.
Well, in any case, I guess time will tell to show if I am a true mad woman.
We hear more footsteps. Disgusting. You're still going at it as Bloodwind goes back to the kitchen.
Don't
They're
worry, Blood.
still going at it.
You're perfect the way you are, Yvain. Get him out of your life, girl.
In any case, I shall be going.
You hear from the kitchen, good.
Yes, Bloodwin, I know.
Do you keep fucking talking?
Well, I don't plan on going anywhere, so I'll see you around the castle. Bad!
Get away!
Fucking exile you.
Well, I do assume you know where to find each and every one due to wishing me.
Of course.
I bet the kitchen is positively annoyed right now.
Yes, it is!
Stop fucking winning!
Take the conversation somewhere else.
Yvain is just.
You are in public!
God, you're a public woman, Jesus!
I can do my salad.
Ah, but I wouldn't get such a funny reaction that way.
Leave! Why are you still here?
Yvain just starts walking out.
Bloodwind like puts her head back into the kitchen. Ugh, he's corrupting her.
Please.
Oh, I
I'm
don't know, I
going to
guess.
vomit.
Please, I beg you.
My
Really
cabbages.
that bad?
Awful. Atrocious. All of you.
Terrible.
I didn't know it was that. I didn't know you described it as that bad.
Why are we still on your scene, Yvain? Holy
Go
Yeah,
hoe it
walking
out
out.
somewhere else, god damn it.
Just walking out of the kitchen.
Jeez.
I'm tired of this. I'm tired of this. I'm tired of this.
Yvain heads out, saying bye. Bloodwind then
Morgan.
looks at Morgan. You. Out.
You.
I never want to see you near a kitchen again. Bold words from someone who just started cooking. Bold words from someone who's in bone-breaking distance. Good point. I'll be going now.
Fucking, I want you gone. Yvain needs money.
Doesn't anybody care what I want? I do. Nope. Get out.
And we're going to have a 2-week time skip.
Jesus Christ!
Jesus, okay.
That should be good then.
Yeah. And I'm going to
Wow.
quickly use the bathroom. Talk amongst yourselves while I'm gone.
Merlin likes... Not Merlin. Fucking Yvain likes bad men.
Get him out of here. He's literally a
Get him out! Get him
He is
away!
a pervert. He is a pervert. He knows what every woman is. And,
I like-
and he could
I like-
be
I like,
gay. He could be
I like-
gay, you know.
I like how I could feel everyone's ire turn towards me as soon as Adam left.
God damn it!
That's because Morgan is gone, so now I'm complaining to you about it, you fucking enabler.
God damn it, Morgan!
It's
What
all
have
your
you been
fault.
doing all
He
along?
keeps coming back because of you. We could have gotten
Oh,
rid of him once and for all. If we just left him in the fucking forest for the wild hunt.
Fucking have hair.
Guys,
Fucking. Ah, get out of
my
here.
my only friend Morgan is a harlot.
He's
God
a
damn it!
hoe.
He's a hoe.
Both your only fucking social links are whores.
Why am I the patron saint of prostitutes over here?
The patron saint of prostitutes.
Women deserve less.
Women
Why?
deserve less. Changelings deserve less. Gareth, you're the only good person here.
No,
Not all
Gareth, maybe you being a man wasn't that bad.
my only social links are whores.
Wait a second, your hair is pink. That's really fucking homosexual.
It is.
Hey
How do you
now.
have pink hair in medieval times?
How about
What
you
kind of god is
get
this?
out of here, fucking all boys Skittle squad.
Oh great, we got the Skittle Squad over here. Fucking.
Yes, I am.
Bit fruity.
I'm
Bit
with the
fruity.
Suicide Squad.
The Steel Squad
I'm
was
with the
my
Suicide
family, if you don't
Squad.
remember.
I'm with the Suicide Squad.
What am I? Some kind of Suicide Squad?
You're gonna be.
He is.
You're gonna be. You're gonna commit suicide, and that's gonna be how you die.
Suicide Squad.
Gareth goes to a brothel. Oh, hey, look at all these social links.
Oh my god. Get out of there.
Okay, Gareth, that's Cap. That's capping right there.
What do you mean? Okay, Gareth, that's cap. We get
Gareth would never. Gareth couldn't enter within the next postal code of that kind of
Wait,
shit.
Adam.
Hi, I'm back.
Dude.
First thing I came back to is talking about Gareth entering a brothel.
It's
Gareth's
a yank,
social links are
thing,
hoes.
dude. It's a yank thing, dude.
Both of his social links are hoes.
That means we get 14 willpower, right?
You won't
You-
get anything done hoeing.
You
like
all
that.
get a full willpower refill.
Yeah.
Unless you have 15 willpower.
Unless you have, that is true. Unless your name is Daniel Armstrong.
Unless you're Danny
Unless your name is
Armstrong.
Daniel
How much
Unless
how
you're-
much pyros does that get me back?
It sounds like
Full.
6.
No,
Can I get rid
6.
of-
Yeah, 6.
Can I get rid of
I'm
this
so used to
aggravated?
your low pyros max. What did you say, Gareth?
Can I get rid of this aggravated?
It's been
About-
14 days. Let me do the math real quick.
Oh, that means that you heal 2 aggravated.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You got human healing times. However,
Yeah.
you do have medical attention, which can downgrade damage. Only 1 point per day, if I recall.
Which is all I need.
So
But yeah.
3 days. So I heal the aggravated tomorrow, and then I heal. No, I don't know. 4 ag max.
We're talking about how Yvain makes women look bad.
Hey Merlin, can you apply that healing juice to me so I can get an exceptional success?
Sure thing. I'll make some here in a time skip. If that's in order, I mean.
I can finally train again.
I'm a bit disinterested in doing that right now, but if that's in order.
Nah, well, it wouldn't be in order.
Don't worry, Lynette and Kadok, thanks to healing, can in fact make it downgrade enough that you can all get back to full health.
Well,
They
No.
are, as always, completely exhausted.
Well, I mean, it's a
Yes,
week's
yes.
worth of work is 1 downgrade, right?
Gareth gives him extra burger.
Let us. Yeah. Because it changes depending on. Where's the fucking healing thing in the base book? Injury and healing.
Where is it? Downgrade.
Healing.
Downgrade.
Send national cards. Damage suffered by patient.
It's an extended action with 5 successes to downgrade lethal and 10 successes needed to downgrade aggravated.
Yeah.
Can downgrade 1 wound per patient per day.
Yeah. So Every day they downgrade 1 wound and are working around the clock, constant incentive actions. So unless any of you have 14 health pots, you're all free. You're all free of damage.
You don't-
Let's
I don't
look
have
in
it yet.
even my ag.
Even your ag.
Let's
they
look
sew up
on
your fucking wounds.
Let's look on the bright side. I only have a week left until this fucking madnesses are gone. It's almost a month, baby.
New stock.
You have 2 weeks left.
Oh shit, fuck.
4 weeks in
Yeah.
a month.
Adam,
Yes.
the thing, yeah.
Yes, the thing you did.
Don't worry about it though. You can
Yeah.
you can do it over the time. It doesn't have to be instant.
Yeah.
Whenever you wish.
Let me just recheck everything that brings.
Can I do some alchemy in the woods?
I highly doubt you are allowed out of sight.
Am I?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, you can do that. You can do some alchemy in the woods.
Cool, I'll do some alchemy in the
No, I said she's not allowed.
You cannot do some alchemy in the woods.
Unless you want me to come with you.
You want to come with me? I
then
actually
again,
really like that of you.
You say, then again, Merlin, would you really want to leave this side?
I mean, if she's offering to come with me, that's even better.
Yeah. Do you offer Artori to come with you during this alchemy process?
If she's not gonna, if she says she won't let me, then sure.
I need one more beat. Could Arteria get like a sitting down beat for having been bedridden for 2 weeks? Can I get a beat for that?
What are your?
Yeah, I'll get that beat for that. Thanks, man.
What's your current conditions?
My current conditions?
Yeah.
I have guilty about being survived. I got guilty about being a murder. I still got dirty politics. And I'm still shaken about how cool I am. And I have that other one.
No, none of those give a beat.
It was this one, by the way. That other one. Just in case you forgot.
Yeah. None of those give a beat, but who knows? They might in time.
I just need one more, man.
It's more.
Okay. It's okay. I can wait.
I mean,
Yes.
it's be precision completion.
Okay, let me check. Feel free to talk amongst yourselves while I'm just getting this stuff in order.
Merlin
You won't get it.
seems uncharacteristically happy that Arteria comes
Uh-oh.
to the forest
Uh-oh.
to do alchemy.
Gareth makes plans to meet with Morgan and Notoria at separate locations. And also, Gareth's torso continues to be made of entirely scar tissue at this point.
Some ladies like that. It's a shame you're homosexual because you have pink hair.
Does that mean Merlin's? That is a bad example.
Merlin is lavender hair. And
That doesn't mean
matter.
anything.
And that doesn't matter because she's a woman and you're a man with pink hair, so that's bad.
I can't control my hair. I don't know my parents.
Technically, you could control it if you just got enough blood.
Yeah, but there's a dream Gareth had red hair, and you guys totally did you. So
I
now you have
could
to live with
totally
homosexual
change your hair color.
You remember the fucking opening 2 of Attack on Titan?
Yes.
Where for some reason Armin is bathing in a rain of blood. Why don't you just do some of that?
Yeah.
You ever wonder what was that about? He was just kind of sitting there.
He
You're just
was kind of there.
Just kind of sitting there.
Like, why Armin?
Why not? I guess. I don't know.
I don't know. Armin doesn't seem like the shower blood type. Seems more like a Mikasa or an Aaron thing.
It's definitely a Mikasa thing because
Especially. Listen, you don't know Gareth.
Hmm?
You don't know.
yeah, idiot. We've had a couple sessions with it.
I can, if you want, I can know Garrett in a single roll.
That's what the therapy is for later.
I know. I could know you in a single roll. It's okay, buddy. You're why I got it, buddy.
Arigato.
Amongst other reasons. I was gonna get it at some point.
I just need one more event and then I'll go over there. I gotta get over there, get therapy.
Yeah, you're gonna come to me though. I'm not gonna come to you.
Yeah, I'm going over there.
Fuck you. I'm busy, man.
I explicitly said that I was heading over there, not you were heading over to me. That is rude.
I can, I can, yeah. Who cares?
I'm gonna kill you. How about that?
Yeah, I could kill
Please.
you. How about that?
That'd be that'd be a nice alternative.
I don't get this. I don't get to look at that. I don't get to look at that one.
That one hurts your head a little.
Go ahead and become my social link, so I'm not. So my social links aren't harlots.
Clearly, you just need to become social links with Bloodwind so she can get really upset at you.
I got one with Bloodwind.
This is a weird. Oh God. That's a social link that will lead to many food poisonings.
Yeah.
That's a kind of. It's also kind of
And
funny.
once I get the Hardy merit, that don't even matter.
Me? Gaga.
Me?
That's
Yeah,
what I'm looking at right there. That's what I'm looking at right now.
Okay.
Me? Gungaga.
Okay, I'm trying to think. Go crazy.
Wow, he is literally me, Gungaga.
Me? Gaga.
Me, Gungaga.
That one was odd.
Is that what it sounds like when Merlin fucking speaks?
Me? Gungaga. Yeah, I'm looking at it.
It's right
Me?
there.
Go crazy. You're stupid. I'm crazy.
Ortiz.
So probably gonna give it a berserker. It's kind of doo doo.
So, we are going to cut forward 2 weeks. As you guys are all rested up, Lynette and Calic have worked round the clock to fucking heal you guys again.
It's fine.
Evane's fine. And what have you guys been doing during this time, Skip? I mean, mostly you've just been healing, so we haven't been able to do too much. But
Teaching block.
I couldn't really do much.
yeah, none of you could really do too much, and you were just resting. And every time one of you got out for bed for more than a few hours, Lynette would send Cadillac to track you down and bring you back. To the
I guess Gareth has been attempting to teach Bloodwind how to cook.
Bloodwind has been making shockingly good progress.
There you go. No, that's a lot better than when we started.
It is now edible.
She thinks
That
it
is-
tastes like shit, though.
Yeah, she thinks it tastes worse.
It's good for you though, so it's better.
This tastes awful, man. What I was making before was way better.
Yeah.
Just because
She
it
may
tastes-
have something wrong with her taste buds, but that's not your problem.
Just because something tastes good doesn't mean it is good.
I don't get it. You ask me to make something taste good, then you'll say to add some spice to make it taste good,
Because
and you say it tasting good doesn't make it
now
good.
and now it tastes it's spicy. I can't
Yeah.
eat it. It's too hot.
I'm starting to think your taste buds are backwards, Bloodwind.
I can't eat it. It's too hot.
Can't eat.
I-
It's too
I just
hot.
I just added peppermint.
It
I
burns
had
my
it
mouth.
salt.
Then just don't eat spicy foods. Wait a minute. This isn't even spice. This is salt.
Why add it if it makes my mouth hurt?
Because it doesn't make anyone else's mouth hurt. Have you been eating without seasoning?
Yeah.
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 Visible
What,
disgust.
what even is that?
What kind of caveman eats with seasoning?
Unseasoned chicken.
She has been eating not raw chicken, but just fucking chicken without season.
It's like seeing those bodybuilder guys who just boil chicken with no seasoning as if it's gonna gains for the 1 calorie that each seasoning provides.
Yeah.
It's like blood when you can season it. No.
It's seasoning my chicken is killing my gains.
Unseasoned your chicken. As someone who has had to eat a lot of unseasoned chicken, it tastes awful.
Why would you eat unseasoned chicken?
Because that is my my grandmother is fucking bland as hell and refuses to eat seasoned food. So my mother only cooks dinners that are like the blandest fucking unseasoned chicken you've ever had whenever it's a family dinner. I have had so much bland chicken. I despise it. It's the worst. It is just fucking like texture. Meat.
Chicken's like the most neutral meat there is.
It's exactly. It's just fucking neutral meat with nothing on it. Ugh. I like Bloodwood less now. Is the idea that that's what she eats? I like Bloodwood less.
Women deserve less.
Women deserve less.
I mean, I don't know how much Arturia is gonna get able to done because I mean, like, she doesn't like she can live and do shit with aggravated damage on her, but like these fools are just gonna keep tracking her down. So
Mm-hmm.
Well, Merlin, I wouldn't say Merlin heals racing fast.
No, it's you heal. You guys, all of you guys, like under like your fucking clothes, are just like a mess of scar tissue, like stitches, scat. All of you, just like from your cumulative battles and constantly being stabbed and jabbed, you're all just fucking scar tissue under there.
nah, my boy,
That's normal.
My boy Avalon got me away.
Yeah, Arturia. No, Arturia's fine.
I
Avalon,
can fix myself later.
Technically, Avalon just makes you heal quicker. It still leaves.
That means the scars are gone faster. So
Yeah, the scars are all like faded for Arturia.
You're saying this as if Gareth wasn't already walking scar tissue.
I'll have you know that Arturia is a trio character. I got my boy Excalibur and I got my boy Avalon.
But you know that all the fan artists never draw any of the scars. There's too many.
Because they're weak.
Oh yeah. There's the fan artists always skip over the scars.
Unless it's Cody.
Anyway, we cut to 2 weeks later. Whatever else to do with the time skip, Lancelot's been getting out of like the going around with her fucking bedsheet ghost costume, saying hello to people. People consider it weird, but there's been weirder, you know.
Put some shoes on her. She's really loud.
She clacks a lot, yeah.
Gareth makes shoes.
And some clothes. She's naked.
Bloodwind has been enjoying the cooking and has been working on that. Gwen's been hanging out, mostly keeping her distance from the group, not really talking too much. She says hi in the hallways, but it's not like she doesn't actively engage with you guys unless you seek her out.
Gareth continues giving her tarts.
She continues eating the tarts.
It's like a cat.
Yeah. And Morgan fucks around and finds out.
Okay.
Yeah, that's about
I imagine he avoids the infirmary because he knows that's where the fucking nuclear bomb that is Arturia is currently waiting.
Oh, it's fine. I dare you. I dare you.
Time to find out.
I dare you. Come in here. Double dog there. No balls.
Full Excalibur, straight to the face.
Merlin and Gaia get along pretty well.
Yeah, Gaia hangs out with Merlin, shockingly enough.
I guess I do king shit, like taxes or something.
Well, it's funny that you say that because, Arturia, you received a message that today, the two of the Dukes, Melgor and Huggins, are coming to talk strategy. Not just for the war, but for the path the kingdom is going to be taking. King shit.
King shit.
King shit.
Who do you gather for this war talk?
Gather the throng.
Waldwin, Yvain, and this is like king shit, right?
Yeah.
And that's it. All of you are useless.
What? I'm your royal grand vizier.
No, you aren't. You're my royal alchemist. Know your place.
Do your place, cupbearer.
And
Yeah.
Gwen can invade if she wants. I don't know that she wants to learn
Invade?
politics.
Like a Dark Souls invader?
You
I don't
pearl
know.
finger.
I don't know if she. I don't know that she wants to learn politics. So that she's just gonna have to come on her own.
Gwen does show up, but she mostly like so. Gareth, Merlin, you two were not invited to the War Council talk. Do you want to go anyway?
If Merlin orders
What do
me
I
to,
roll?
otherwise
What do I
don't
roll,
care.
Adam?
Willpower, -2. Also, another -4. I'm activating your madness. Take your beat.
I was waiting for it.
So, -6.
Willpower, you said?
Yeah, willpower
Actually,
-6.
actually, I don't know if it's too late now. I was gonna say, she probably would bring Merlin, but she's got to keep an eye on that bitch.
Yeah, leaving her to her own devices is historically proven not to be good for the kingdom.
Yeah, and everyone who is in Artoria caves.
Yeah, she's bringing Merlin because she
Okay,
can't leave Merlin.
thank God I don't have to roll a chance die.
Ah, good. That means I can keep your -6 in my pocket for later.
Awesome.
I get one -6 for you per session.
It's a
Hell yeah,
surprise
bro.
tool that will hurt you later.
I can use this whenever. Oh, and remove. You don't get that beat because the tradition didn't trigger. Beat reversed.
Reversal.
It's like a social link.
And I imagine Gareth has a reason to come along too, since fucking everyone is here. His boss is going. May as well be a bodyguard, you know.
Might as well.
I didn't invite you, but if you want, I won't stop you.
He's my manservant. He has to come.
It's a living.
Gaia, meanwhile, attempts to talk to Lancelot because they've never really interacted before, and that's what they're doing off screen. Meanwhile, someone give me some like War Council music.
Yeah, you're the fireball guy. There's got to be some music, right?
Adam, just put on some Phoenix Wright music.
You're right.
Goku Rants has good options too.
Don't worry, I got this.
I'm glad to be of help.
Thank you. I'm gonna be honest, I almost fucking played the fucking Gaster noise again. I just have that on fucking like speed dial.
Merlin fucking up interval.
That's a little too intense. Let's try this one.
That's mid-battle. That's mid-battle War Council theme.
There we go. So, Artori, it's been a while since you've been here, but you vaguely remember that there was a War Council room that St. Germanus showed you. And as you approach, and you have your little like squad behind you, as you open up the doors and see, oh wait a minute, it's this room. As you see, like, castle repairs have been underway for 2 weeks now, and the room is no longer like broken mess exposed to the outside, but it's still like, scaffolding and stuff and only partially rebuilt. And in the center is still a really shitty wooden circular table.
He just walks up, sits at the head of the table.
Yeah. You claim the head of the table seat as everyone else sort of filters in. Merlin, I imagine you sit next to Artoria.
Yeah.
Yeah. Immediately claims seat right next to Artoria. Blodwyn sits on the other side. And then there's Gareth, Yvain, and Morden in between the two of them, around on their side. And Huggins and Melgor appear, also taking their seats. Here's a little reference for what Huggins looks like, just as a reminder. He's a fairly large man with dark brown hair, icy blue eyes, wearing a fine purple robe, like king, like not like kingly, but like royalty kingly. And he has a long braid that goes all the way down to his hip. And Melgor actually looks a little bit different. He straightened out his mostly like prim and proper outfit for a bit sort of drabber, darker colors. And his incredibly neatly combed hair is a bit more messy and not tangled, but it's clearly not nearly as well maintained as it used to be. And you see more like bags under his eyes and sort of stress upon his face as he takes his seat. He is in the Gendo pose at all times, I should add. Just
That's my boy! That's my boy! I put that boy in the power, look at me.
As a map of Britannia with all its territories is laid out across the center of the table.
Toast it.
As Huggins leans forward. Now then, we have 3 dukes and the High King. Or, apologies, I suppose you are not Duchess yet, are you? As he looks over at Yvain.
I am not quite yet. But she holds a hand up. Let's not dwell on. I forgive any sort of what's the word? I am trying.
I meant no offense. My apologies.
No offense taken.
Do you believe you can act as representative for Croydon for purposes of these negotiations?
But I can.
Now then, High King, we are here as an unofficial allied force under your rule, of course, to deal with the Saxon invaders. You know that Iseult, although she was here, has departed during this time skip, as she's returned back to the Hadrian's Wall, and as such is not present to take part in these talks. I believed it pertinent that we discuss the future of the kingdom, the war effort, and what plans our High King has once the power is consolidated and there is no longer an active war ravaging across the country. There is a very fine cooked meal, all like in the center of not in the center of the table because it's kind of like a shitty table, so it can't really sustain all that, but like on other propped up tables around the room.
That's my manservant.
Well, have you got any information thus far?
Well, I've mostly been focused on the war effort, so I've been making contact with the Sir Frederick down below. Meanwhile, the new Duke here, he has been investigating the other provinces, seeing how they have dealt with this. I suppose I'll start since the war effort is more pressing. Frederick, the Duke of the province of Vestus, he has been holding against the Saxon line defense quite admirably. They have not been able to leave Glaven yet due to constant hit-and-run assaults by him, However, he is running very low on supplies. In addition, we have been attempting to retake Latham in order to get a foothold going south into Saxon territory.
And it has not succeeded quite yet.
No. They're dug in deep, and our manpower's run pretty thin. We've been unable to establish too much contact with the Duke yet. He seems rather preoccupied with the conflict. In addition, his people have grown restless with the stagnation and are demanding change.
Then it is imperative that we act fast before things change. After all, the Saxons will not sit idly long, as Nor with his people.
They've been trying to make a few breaks for it, trying to set up more camps along the northern lines, but with no real foothold for them to take, the supply lines fall apart pretty easily. But the same is true for us. We've tried going through the woods around, but with no trade routes and the area being mostly trapped and patrolled by Saxons, we've been unable to establish any secure supply lines. Latham is the deadlock for both of us.
Besides, even then, while Eosa is gracious enough to allow us through the standard Silter, we'd probably not be able to make it far through their defenses anyways, both magically and normally.
You see Melgor sort of tilt his head a bit. There's magical defenses?
A ward of some kind. I remember you mentioning something about that. That he was in control of.
That probably explains a lot of why we aren't able to get through any other barrier. Anyone else who tries to go through any route keeps getting lost.
Which is quite the shame that we ended up losing him. He was an ally, as well as the enemy's entire defenses. Extra defenses. Point is, unless Glatham is re-established and we can go from there likely won't be anyone going into Saxon territory.
Luckily, we do have the means to take the power of the Silver Eagle as well as our Torah. Being able to carve a path into Glatham and break the Saxon defenses will surely be our winning in the coming battle.
Huggins nods. Agreed. I believe with the forces here, that's will be more than enough to take Latham. However, the problem comes after that. Latham's only the first foothold. Once we get that, we're in actual deep Saxon territory, most of which is unmarked and unmapped. All we have are old maps from before that war chief took over. Who knows how many villages are changed and shuffled around, and what roads are still exist and have been changed up.
Are any of y'all cartographers, by the way?
Are what?
Are any of y'all cartographers, by the way? Because I was just curious at the likelihood of any of you taking notes of the map layout while we were traveling down to the Island of the Dead.
Mm-hmm.
Would there be a role for that, or?
No one mentioned themselves doing it, and you all just
No,
said
I
you were
know.
following Eosa, so I don't think so.
Yeah, we were just following you.
It just
Yeah.
thought about it would have been a smart thing to do.
Yeah.
Well, we aren't smart.
I suggest that we may assemble sort of a scouting corps in order to act as forward scouts and reconnaissance and cartographers in order to pave the pathway for our main force.
They would not be able to get very far with Eosa.
If what you say is true, this magical barrier sounds rather potent. If it's as big as you're describing, that means it's engulfing at least half of Britannia. Or at least civilized Britannia.
Cool with the anti-Semitic remarks.
Cool anti-Saxon remarks.
Potentially even referring to the northern place beyond the Hadrian's Wall, but he could also be referring to the Saxons.
It was left up in the air.
Yeah, could go either way.
No racism, never hurt nobody.
It's true.
So, first order of business would be finding a way to disable that barrier then.
Either that or it will disappear. Perhaps we could do as such. If the exception is still given to us, then perhaps only those were with you, so whenever we went further down into the...
Arturi, Excalibur is glowing.
Fuck you want, bitch.
Arturia, roll me empath on Excalibur.
Okay,
Oh my god, she has it.
can I roll empathy plus weaponry?
Yes. Yes, you may. Yes, you may.
And
By God.
I'll apply my fucking longsword.
Yes,
Can
the
I get
specialization of longsword does apply.
Hey, can I get 8 again because my professional training is weaponry and empathy?
Yes, you may.
Bro, I know my sword better than I know anyone else, dude.
Not even, no, you're not. Of course not.
What now? Did you say something?
Not even your trusty steed.
Are you trying to make Lomray jealous?
Yes.
I'm red jealous with a sword.
No, Lomray knows her place as my number 1 boo.
I can't wait for Arturia to go unconscious as Lomri picks up Excalibur in his mouth.
Fucking great Grey Wolf Sith.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna spend willpower on this if I can. Oh, well, what is it? What is it, boy? What is it? 5 successes. What is it, boy?
Whoa. You get a fucking flash, and it's not quite an emotion like it usually is. It's like an image, and it's of you holding up the sheath as you recall, or perhaps learn of a power of it. If you look at the description of what Excalibur can do, one of the powers of its sheath is you have the power to see through lies, deceptions, and illusions.
Yeah. Yes, he's a Avalon is my second boy.
Yep. Perhaps, if you think Excalibur may be suggesting, hey yo, call me up, I'm built for this, I can fucking break it.
I got my boy right here.
I can do it. Give me the chance. I can do it.
Well, it seems I know my land.
And because you got 5 successes, you could probably bring a small party through.
Hooray.
Hooray. Just enough for 4 people. What are the chances?
Yeah, what are the chances?
What are the chances?
What are the odds?
Well, I know I and those who else would be going his way in. So, in the war effort, the first major order of business would be recapture Glaylum and then go from there.
Yeah.
In this case, our primary target would be to meet up again, reunite with Eosa, as Eosa has made it very poignant that he does not wish for this war to happen. I'm sitting in an impasse can become possible.
So, you could go through with a small party of warriors or the like, and disable this barrier, and that would allow soldiers to come through and establish supply lines.
Nods.
A good plan as any. A risky one, but a risk I imagine we'd have to take.
This is a time of only risks. What information of other provinces?
Meridor leans in. Somehow he was still sitting in like a little shadow. Well, of course, you know that about half the provinces are officially allied with you. No, maybe 2/3 now. Croydon was the first to officially ally. And shortly after, Ioria, Russia, and Enrith all allied with you. That would be Mercioni, Huggins, and myself. From what I've gathered, Sir Frederick of Vestas has your respect, or you have his respect, but it's not an official allyship yet. And both David and Zatoria are silent on their stance on you. David silent in general, with no activity happening there, and Zatoria is... what was that, Zatoria?
She had just like kind of murmured how Morgan was David's representative.
Oh, right. That Morgan guy. He hasn't mentioned anything about David, has he?
I can finally put him to work.
That low life, he's been bumming around in my castle.
And Zatoria, your medic, Kadok, is the heir to it.
Nuts.
So I guess he'd be your way into getting information about Zatoria itself.
Yes. Zatoria has been very silent, I remember.
I believe, from the information I've gathered, Zatoria is currently waiting to see which way the wind will blow. I suspect if we were to gain an advantage in the war, Zatoria would ally with us just as much as if the Satsons were able to gain an advantage, Zatoria would stab us in the back. I believe the moment the Glavum stalemate is broken, they'd make their move, considering Glavum is technically within their territory.
Where is Zatoria?
Zatoria is... So if you look to where Glavum is, and like that little like triangle that's like sort of above and around it, to the right of David, that's Zatoria. The one that has the word Siluria like above it. Yeah. That is the province of Zatoria.
Unless I'm blind, I don't think I see it on this map. Oh well.
Here, let me send a
Nah, it's fine. We got mental maps. We can edit this map like we did, dude, bro. It's okay.
Yeah.
Something
I would make a better map, but this is the extent of my like abilities when it comes to this.
Cartographer training, but you didn't get.
Yes.
I can't believe you didn't take like fucking 10 years of cartography just to fucking play it on Sunny Camelot.
Malgo, could you remind me of the main supply chains of each of the aforementioned provinces that do not include the ones already allied?
Well, the ones already allied, yeah. But Zatoria, let's see. David mostly sticks to itself, and due to being coastal, it can supply itself with water, fish, and everything else it needs. Especially since it's nearby mountains. It's a lot like Croydon in that way. but its mountains aren't as extensive as Croydon, so the access to metals is much more restricted. Zatoria doesn't have much supply chain. It's a relatively recent province, since its duke got there by essentially promoting himself from a brigand bandit who got a warband big enough to essentially make his own province. They get supplies by raiding it from elsewhere. If I had to guess, they've probably been harassing both Satsons and our own troops. Wild card, if you would.
I'll have to have a talk then. Wild dogs like that should be put on leashes. Thank you for bringing that to my attention. I did not realize how much of a nuisance they in total were.
Of course. It's what I'm here for.
Yes, it is.
Speaking of more information, I apologize for not informing you of this sooner, Yvain, but Enrith has been dealing with Croydon, constructing trade deals, essentially following through on the hypothetical ones you promised the former Duchess. I took the old written transcripts and turned them into actual trade deals and proposed them to your father, which he accepted.
Yvain's just nodding.
That is good. Handle the trade amongst yourselves.
Yes. With Enrith as a central point, we should be able to ship weapons, armor, and food more efficiently to all the soldiers across Britannia, and bring Croydon lumber to the Castle Lindham. I suppose it'd be closer to the other way around, considering it's mostly snow and mountains up there.
Most of Croydon's shortcomings come to the fact that it is a coastal province that requires the use of going through
Enrith, yes.
So, real quick.
Yeah?
Lindham is us.
Yes.
Erblagones.
That is Enrith.
Enrith, yes.
Enrith.
Caer Dagenway is Croydon.
That is Croydon, yep.
Barakim is Huggins.
Yep. Barakim is Huggins, and the province name is Ioria. Here, I have a list for you. I have a little list of all of the places, their tassel, and their duke.
Verocanium. Vercana. And David. I misread the capital of David as this castle.
This castle.
This castle.
This castle.
The castle. This castle.
The Kingdom of the Angels. Anglos. Okay. Like, what are you talking about? Angels?
It's Lasaka, let's say it is.
Angles.
Cough.
Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh
What?
no, this is bad.
What is?
Merlin's making your presence known.
I'm not making my presence now, and I'm just fucking interrupting the silence.
Merlin, what are you doing currently?
Just writing down what Arturia is saying.
It's good.
She's a simp.
Gareth is probably cooked dessert by now and is also serving that.
Thank you, manservant.
She's a simp at Arturia as her leaker.
You're an excellent male wife.
Arigato.
Your first name is Glorious?
Yes. He is Glorious Huggins II.
Dude, you'd get laughed at in high school.
He
Nerd.
would.
Nerd.
Get laughed at in middle school, bro.
I almost named him Glorious Huggins Jr. And that'd be even worse.
Yeah. The junior exists. This castle. I've literally never seen the name Odin before.
Nope.
We don't know that guy.
I don't know that guy. I'm gonna fucking put Morgan to work though. That motherfucker's been mooching for too long.
He has been just fucking mooching on your castle. He's just been fucking here.
Absolute piece of shit. Fucking garbage.
Good.
Kill that motherfucker.
Then, I suppose as is, with the majority of provinces on our side, my best bet to make any sort of progress is to put Morgan to work, send him to David, have him give us any information that we need on their loyalties. And then after we get the confirmation on that, we launch the full assault to take back Glaelum, and from there, continue the effort.
A solid war plan. Once you get to contact with Sir Frederick, I imagine you can develop a more specific battle plan for Glaelum.
Of course.
All in favor of this battle war plan?
Yvain nods.
I feel it'd be smart to leave a majority of our soldiers here then. While we've kept things strict in terms of, well, keeping the enemy out of our lands, a very minimalist party should be sent down south to handle this problem, since if we were to leave and to take majority of our army, it could very, very easy to backfire.
Especially with that magic eagle able to summon an army on the spot. It'd be good to have living, breathing soldiers holding down the fort.
She nods.
On the topic of soldiers... Oh, go on.
We would do well just to send a small group with a small amount of soldiers, leave about 90% of the rest here, and then rely on the manpower that Frederick has acquired.
Speaking of soldiers, I believe we may need to put in efforts to recruit and train more for the province of Camelot. Currently, the entire staff here is on loan from Ioria.
She nods.
I am, of course, happy to provide them as long as the war effort is needed, but it'd be good to future-proof.
She nods. Then I'd like it if messengers were to send out messages for the towns around, on if they wish to do as such. However, I do not wish for fresh soldiers to be put into the war.
You'd rather stay with the force we have.
She nods. New blood will be inexperienced and be incapable of doing anything that a battle-hardened soldier would be capable of. Not only would it be unnecessary trauma, it would also be tactically wasteful.
So you believe it'd be wiser to recruit during peace times?
I believe it'd be wiser to recruit during now.
Ah. Recruit now with the iron's hot, and train them up for future conflicts. Rather than sending them in fresh-faced.
She nods.
A
If
wise
recruited
decision.
during peace times, then, well, things would get lenient. Not as effective.
And it's harder to maintain a standing army when you aren't actively using them. Waste resources.
Yes.
A smart plan. Now then, the next topic. As much as it feels like it, this war won't be going on forever. I believe it may be fruitful to plan for actions after the war. Both regarding the outcome and what will happen to the Saxon invaders, as well as future endeavors by the king. More civilian-oriented ones. After all, it isn't just going to be war we're planning for, but the well-being of citizens, farmers, and the delegation of resources and laws.
Then, let me be the first to say this, whilst we're still on the topic. In 7 years' time, I'll be
committing
Kinda-
war crimes?
Nah, how do I word this? Declaring that's the word. In 7 years' time, I'll be declaring war on Hadrian's Wall in some manner.
Excuse me?
Your brain looks is like, what?
What could you possibly have to gain from that?
I'm not quite sure. It is in 7 years' time. I can think of something, however. That is what I will be doing.
My king, I must strongly advise against that.
Could have kept that for yourself, maybe?
I'm sure you can strongly advise against that. I am against it. But that is the way it must go. Perhaps I can weave my words around to make everything all better. But do know I am planning beyond the kingdom.
You see sort of outdoors to the scooch a bit. May I speak to the king in private? I have special news.
If you wish to. What is it that you cannot say here, though? But no matter. Can it be saved till after the meeting?
Yes, I believe so.
Thank you.
Now then, I believe it pertinent that the king requires strict advisors. After all, one left to their own devices for too long can ride a kingdom into the ground.
Advisors are always helpful, especially never mind.
If I may be so bold, as we are, your two current most connected allies, I may believe it pertinent that both the new Duke and I enter the Board of Advisors, along with the future Duchess of Croydon.
Of course. You are my closest allies in this regard. I will need all I can get.
You like a if I may, you sort of turn to look over at Gwen, who'd been mostly just munching on tarts. You do notice that she's actually using the proper etiquette way of eating them in very small bites.
Oh my god.
I'd like to volunteer for the Board of Advisors.
You're the only one here with a head on their shoulders, Guinevere. I will gladly accept that.
Wait, really? I mean, I'll do my best. Alright then. Next. The kingdom needs a direction. It needs a proclamation, something to hold it together.
Decoration of some kind.
It may be wise to come up with some sort of tenet that the kingdom must follow.
You said that in the words in the words "love thy neighbor" sprinkled in my mind.
Fucking Jesus!
In other game terms, this is also, hey, opportunity. Make your first quest. Time to decide the first quest for the kingdom.
First quest is in like Holy Grail type shit.
For the Kingdom of Camelot mechanic, I believe I explained this before. I may have totally just fucking dreamt it up and forgot to explain it.
Sounds like you dreamed this up.
I don't
There's also
remember
a
the
lot-
quest part.
It was also a
Okay,
while ago.
I probably just fucking dreamed
Everything
that
except for the quest part.
Okay, I totally just fucking dreamed that I told you then. Okay, cool. I'm glad to know. Okay.
It was
Quest.
revealed to
Well,
be-
there's quests. Well, there's quests right there.
Yeah.
I don't remember much of an explanation on it, but they're right there.
Yeah. I thought I explained it. I must have only explained it in a dream and thought that was reality. Alright, cool. Quick explanation on quests. Quests are... I fucking stole it from mummies. They are the 3 tenets of your kingdom. And they are the things that the people of your kingdom follow and sort of their overall goals. For example, you may have, like, we follow a code of chivalry as a quest, or we are doing X as a quest. Basically, a direction the kingdom is going in. Or either a direction the kingdom is going in, or a specific code that it holds itself to. And whenever you guys follow that, like, one of those quests, that's how you... It's like an aspiration for the kingdom, and that's how you get kingdom beats.
Well then, King.
Oh, I was thinking like. How does forgiveness sound to y'all? How does forgiveness sound?
Forgiveness is pretty base, not gonna lie.
It's pretty based.
How does forgiveness sound? We'll come up with the quests based on how base they are.
It's quite base, my king.
Are you saying that because
Quite
I'm
based,
your king?
my lord.
Are you saying that because I'm your king or because I'm your ally?
Because you are my ally.
Good. Well, that was wrong. That was a wrong answer.
Quite based,
because
my
it
lord.
is truly based.
Whichever is more based.
I would like the virtue of forgiveness to be a tenet of ours. Being so riled up in past events has completely torn this kingdom apart. I'm certain if the people of old weren't so stuck in their heads, we could have possibly been much better place as of current.
really wasn't the problem. Merlin thinks to herself. I was the problem.
Quest
I
number
mean-
2: no Merlins allowed.
I mean, we don't. Not only did we not know that, but it kind of was still a part of that.
Yeah, but I mean, Merlin just took advantage of. I mean, Iopa just took advantage of that.
Yeah, and she wouldn't have really had. Yeah, she did in fact take advantage of the
You
whole.
guys don't know that,
people are
though.
fucking angry. There's a psycho revenge. Let's incite that. Let's make it worse.
You guys don't know
Enable.
that, though. Only Merlin
Let's
does.
enable it.
See,
Anyway.
we were dimming down, but we were still all angry with each other. If we were chill, if we just sat down and smoked some weed, we would all be straight.
Okay, Blake.
We had some fucking. If we just had some kush with us.
Thank you, Blake.
If we all just had some
Blake.
coach.
Meldor sort of leans in a bit. So, like, forgiveness of the people who wrong the kingdom, or forgiveness of, like, criminals and stuff?
Sort of. I guess forgiveness is just a broad word to put to it. But more so. Not to be clouded by the past. In a way that has led the kingdom to such things like corruption of blood, things of that nature.
Arturia, roll me wits plus empathy.
But not the empath kind.
Not the empath kind, just the wits plus empathy.
Me, an empath, sensing that Malgor is shit.
Magor is probably fucking like, oh shit. Oh,
Three
fuck.
successes.
I find it funny how the original fucking Meldor was one of the 3 high kings, and the other 2 were both Arthur.
Arthur and then Arthur.
Arthur, and then he just had so much presence that he took up 2 slots, and then eventually took the 3rd one as well.
Kagebunshin no Jutsu.
You notice Gwen sort of like flinch a bit at the word corruption of blood. And seems noticeably disturbed.
Well, we're forgiving corruption of blood. One of you.
Indeed.
Did Merlin notice that? Yeah, she totally did that.
Why don't you take your panties out of a bunch?
I believe that can work. It'll take a lot of convincing to get the populace on your side for that one. It's quite easy to just continue the cycle of hatred.
Well, in that case, I suppose it is either they get the king that won them the war, or no king at all.
I suppose so. Either way, is a tenet I can agree with.
Friends, you got me. And you got
That's
me
right.
saying,
I don't know shit about politics, boss.
I'm not your boss, dude.
I like it.
I like it because Itoria likes it.
I think
Gwen
that's
nods.
pretty funny.
Funny. No, I'm not racist.
I, for one, am also in favor. That whole business is less than pleasant. Getting rid of it's a pretty good idea. Bloodwind nods as well. It's a tenet I can agree with. Well then. Forgiveness as the first tenet. And we've officially decided on the first quest of Camelot.
We will forgive everyone.
We're not forgiving everyone. But we will try to.
We forgave Ioza that one time for poisoning the shit out of us.
I forgive you. I forgive you, Pain. It's okay. I'll be tough.
I forgive you, Octa.
I
for
forgive
murdering-
you.
Octa, I forgive you for murdering my family.
I didn't know those bastards.
I do have I did have a small explanation for Quest, but it was only like a paragraph, so it's fine.
It's whatever.
Yeah, it's whatever.
It's simple to grasp.
Yeah.
Simple and clean.
Simple
Forgiveness.
and clean.
I mean,
It's
shit,
the way
man.
that
If
it
I get the
makes
chance,
you
Arteria
feel
wants to forgive Octa, TBH.
Be pretty cool if it did. I mean, I'm just saying.
You know, imagine Octa as a knight.
Just right next to Gareth.
That is like my one life goal.
For one life goal.
Oh
It's like-
shit!
it's like
Oh,
in,
I'm still the only one with that knowledge, aren't I?
Yep, you're the only one.
Oh
It's like
fuck!
It's like in Fire Emblem where you can recruit like dead characters,
Yeah.
like villain characters in your team.
That shit's
But you
I
don't
am
have the
the
DLC.
I am a literal murderer.
Round table Octa is very fucking funny. He's just like, oh, hello.
Hello, yes, I am the person who did the fucking 10 years of war against you.
Would you like tea time now?
I'm the
I can
Yes,
do
I am.
funny
Yes, I
tricks now. I'm funny.
Yes, I would like tea times with you, Octa. I've been trying to get this for so long.
Literally all I've ever wanted.
I do not hate her, but I will not make her tea.
Well, that's good because because fucking other people know how to make tea, Gareth.
I refuse. I refuse.
Bloodwin will learn.
We have chefs for that, Gareth.
Yeah.
And my job here is done. Goodbye.
Do you have any other quests you'd like to assign for Camelot?
Like right now,
The Holy Grail, let's go!
You mean that random cup that was like up in like the north?
Yeah.
Yeah, wild.
Shit, we already did it. Might as well give us the experience for it, huh?
Nah, wait for it to become plot relevant. I mean, what? Why would the Holy Grail ever be plot relevant? A Camelot campaign.
You're subtle.
It's subtlety. It's my curse.
You know, sometimes foreshadowing is relatively obvious.
Sometimes foreshadowing is relatively obvious.
Like how Luffy is a rubber guy.
Sometimes I just show you the Holy Grail and say, "Hey, this is the Holy Grail."
The Holy Grail.
We'll be back here later.
You'll come back. This is a late game area. You'll be back here later.
This is filled with Christ blood. Anyway,
Anyway.
I'm going to go chug. The,
what do you
the
guys
Christ
think? What do you guys think for tenants? What do you guys think for tenants?
Love and peace, bro.
Motherfucker.
Well,
We don't kill.
because peace is fucking
Impossible.
peace is impossible. Peace is never an option.
Motherfucking.
There's some goose words there.
Friendship. I don't fucking know.
That's why you need to kill Artaria.
I don't think.
Fuck all supernaturals.
Extreme. I'm gonna deal with one of them. So
I suggest better wording. There is a member of your party who may take that the wrong way.
You may know!
Nah, don't worry. I'm blue balling him. I'm sending him elsewhere.
You've given her too much power.
Welcome to the Fuck Morgan Club, where we all say a collective fuck you to Morgan the Changeling.
I do believe that this. I do believe that
I've misinterpreted the club.
I have misinterpreted the place in this club.
That's what you get for not having a good empathy. If you had good empathy, you'd be able to determine that.
Merlin thinks about how she hasn't told Arteria that thing yet.
Yeah, you have not.
Why? Oh yeah, I forgot. Uranus 3.
You think
Merlin, would you like to bring this up?
In front of everybody.
Here, no. Later, maybe.
no? But see, it's okay because it would be Arturia's reaction. That would be notes.
It will be pretty good notes. But hey, it's up to you.
If everyone else knew, then that wouldn't be a secret for me that I can use the power. So
Mm-hmm. Smart woman, Merlin.
I can't believe that's what I have to.
Manipulative
I
bitch.
can't believe I need to make fucking circles like that just to fuck. Oh, I'm really gross.
You manipulative bitch.
I hate you. I
You can
hate
just
you.
tell
I
me.
love you. I hate you.
You can just tell me about it, bub.
I'll tell you about it later, Arturia.
Sick.
So,
I don't think I got any more. You guys got any tenant ideas? Like, actual ones?
I don't know.
Well, if these are gonna be our beats, we need something to farm.
I will.
Determination.
I do have to approve it.
I do have to approve it.
Never give up.
Fate, must approve it.
Never give up.
Well, considering we always bounce back from the brink, determination. Determination in adversity.
Termination is not bad.
Let's make that more on the nose.
Endurance?
Let's just willpower. Make it more on the nose.
Unbreakable will.
Willpower. Make it more on the nose.
Enduring
it
will.
needs to be a little more specific.
Something future.
We're gonna make a group of fanatics that are gonna die in 24 years.
Unbreakable will.
Something future. Something future.
Unshakable resolve to bring about
a better tomorrow.
Better tomorrow. Something our
Cyberlife?
children's children.
Isn't that the Cyberlife quote?
Maybe.
No idea what you're talking about, but alright.
Hello, I am Gareth from Cyberlife.
Better tomorrow? That sounds pretty okay.
Determination for a better tomorrow.
Better future, better tomorrow. Camelot.
Better future just for kids.
So what about we will because the game beats for working towards it, but we also need to determine what isn't working towards it.
Mm-hmm.
Picking up.
So it needs to be a bit more. So determine not faltering in
your decision.
What's the dagger? What's the dagger in thy fucking motto?
No backs. No take backs.
Devil May Cry 4 Nero theme. It's my answer.
What's the dagger? Fucking believe in
we shall never surrender.
Who the hell do you think we are?
Who the hell do you think I am?
We shall never surrender is pretty good.
I don't know. Surrendering's pretty smart though. Sometimes
the time has come.
Surrendering is smart. Devils never cry.
Knights never cry.
Never cry. Knights never say die.
Power.
Man, this quest shit is hard, man.
Mm-hmm.
Strength?
Why do I gotta,
no, that's
why
fucking...
do I gotta come up with tenants?
Do we have to come up with all of them now?
I'm sure we don't, but...
Don't we? Are we like a hunter? Are we fucking hunters? Is there something we should be working towards here? Don't we? Aren't we the first hunters?
The Saxons before them are the first.
Yeah, we're the first, like, fucking... They'll carry on.
You're the first ones that'll be remembered by history.
Yeah, exactly.
We're the first,
you're on the right side of history.
We're the one who we wrote the history, so we need to fucking...
We're the first rule.
Anyway, idea. Protect those who cannot protect themselves.
Thank you, America.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't wait for the France arc. We go to France because France can't protect themselves from France.
Nah, we won't be alive by that point.
Something
does remind me of, I think it was like the fourth tenet of chivalry that was like protect those who are weaker than you or something like that.
That's pretty good. We can do that.
Okay. That's quite based.
But who will bring it up?
See, here's the thing. That's Artoria, though. I don't know if Artoria wants to make a kingdom of Artorias.
You
Here,
kind of
this
have
is
to
the
though. That's
fourth
like
canon of
inherently
chivalry.
what
Or
happens
third,
though.
rather.
Thou shalt respect all weaknesses, and thou shalt constitute thyself as a defender of them.
Everyone
That's pretty
super wants to die
Yeah,
for
that-
you,
yeah, that's
so
worded. And that's what you don't know that they don't fucking. Some of these people probably don't even like me because I'm a 16-year-old girl.
You are a 16-year-old girl.
yeah, but you're gonna grow up into a fucking badass woman.
Your current council is remarkably like fucking accepting, considering you're in the fucking 500 AD.
You are a
Yeah.
child, yes.
I am
A
fucking
child and a woman.
You're a
I'm-
child and a woman.
I'm the youngest person here,
Yeah.
Yeah.
and I will be the youngest person here in the next 24 years, which is
Because that's how
disappointing.
time works. That is how time works.
I
Yes.
think that one's pretty good. Thou shalt respect all weaknesses. You shall constitute thyself.
Respect
under-
all weaknesses. Really, Kid picks it. I think I do like that.
That's pretty good. Let's take that one.
Alright.
That'll give us some fucking beats. Let's get
Yeah,
yeah.
that's some actual fucking chivalry lines there.
Hell yeah.
Taken from the Book of Chivalry. Rook
Yeah,
is
you
probably
think-
looking at that like, what? How'd they get
Oh,
that?
hell yeah.
He's like, ooh,
What?
that's what I'm putting that in the fucking books.
This
I'm writing that one there.
this party's getting crazy.
He's a fucking goat. He's a fucking he's the first. He's history's first plagiarizer.
He's the first ghostwriter.
I'm sure he's not history's first
I
plagiarizer.
don't know, man. The Greek times.
I'm pretty sure history's full of plagiarists.
You're
pretty
getting-
sure
listen,
as
you get-
soon as like
no,
from the time written history has existed, there have been
no,
plagiarizers.
It's a joke. It's a
Yo,
joke.
imagine one caveman copies your cave drawing in the cave, and then you beat him to death with a club.
Yo, it's a joke. Please, please,
But yeah, let's go with that.
please don't flame me too hard.
Original the quest. Do not steal.
Quest 3. Profit.
Okay. Acquire
Profit,
currency.
but like the religious kind.
Fucking games.
We're
Become
walking
Jesus.
on water.
I'd like it to be known that the Bible does not say that I have to love another. I can't love another woman as I would a man.
I don't know why you gotta mention that. But
Biblical
alright.
loopholes.
I don't know where that came from, Arteria, but okay.
We were just talking about the Bible.
Were we?
Germanus is very passionate about the Bible. You remember?
Well, he's dead, so what's the fucking matter?
You don't know that. He didn't. You don't see his body. You don't know.
Speaking of, how is my lab doing? We talked about that yet?
It's fucking.
It's
buried.
been cordoned off, if that's what counts.
It's-
People have been trying to dig it up, but you know, it's a fucking, there's a lot.
Yeah.
How's my lab under fucking ground?
Underground, flooded,
fucking
and
ocean.
burning.
I'm just saying we should maybe yeah, you know.
Maybe you should have. Shouldn't have. Maybe you should have just waited.
Well, it's too late now.
And nobody knows Lusad is down there.
Because Arturia would have known, but then Merlin was like, "No, don't come in here. Don't come in here, Arturia." And I'm like,
Fucking Naimu was there. What was I supposed to do?
what am I gonna? I'm not gonna do anything to him.
Oh, Camelot crew, you.
Why would I harm Naimu in any way?
He'd harm you.
You would.
Oh, he could. That little
He
man
tried.
can try.
He'd harm you, but emotionally.
No, he can't.
He can
He's a
try.
fucked up little boy. You don't fucking know what he's like.
He's a
He's
fucking
a
man.
fucked up. He's a fucked up little lad.
He's a
Only,
fucking
broke.
only
boy.
one person can emotionally.
I'm
harm
going to
me.
cry on you really hard.
I'm gonna break into your castle and make you feel uncomfortable.
Don't fuck with me. I will cry.
That's pretty much how he works.
Yeah.
It's like, don't fuck with me. I will cry.
Fucking Naimu right now is I'm gonna break into your castle and feel unsafe.
Yeah.
Speaking of, I should probably break him out. It's been 2 weeks.
Oh, I need to talk to him still.
Fucking, why didn't you talk to him?
Because I've been bedridden, idiot.
Just talk to him. Fucking talk to him soon before I break him the fuck out.
I'm not gonna break him out. Stop him out. We can decide. Third one later. Third one later.
They're all over.
Alright. Well then. I suppose that's good enough for a kingdom. Good progress.
Nod.
Do you have any specific reforms in mind? As well as, once the assassins are taken care of, there'll be a whole other half of Britannia that is free, so to speak. And that will require more delegation of land and redrawing of territories.
We can handle such a thing the closer we get to it. As that seems like a matter to discuss with all dukes rather than a select few.
Smart. The more you single them out, the more people try and curry favor.
She nods. Besides, even then, I do not wish to completely rid the Saxons of their home. That is what got us here in the first place.
That is what got us here in the first place.
Mhm.
Gwen sort of leans back in her chair. Yeah, if I recall my history correct, Vortigern was getting real upset at those bandits and whatnot, and people rebelling against his shitty rule. So he called the Saxons over to take care of them, and then the Saxons kind of just invaded, instead of just, being mercenaries. Then Britannia struck back with Uther and Ambrosius, and then the Saxons struck back again. A little cycle they got going there.
When was Ambrosius poisoned through all of this?
Well, it was done by Yule.
Funny little you tree.
I like that tree. It's funny.
Funny tree.
It's a funny
Imagine a
tree.
tree, but it's just poison. That's it.
I knew Mother Nature was the fucking.
Imagine putting that in tea. That'd be funny, wouldn't it? That'd be funny, I think.
Funny.
I
Would be
don't know
pretty
why
funny.
you would. I don't know why you would say that, as if bringing up the wrongdoings of the past. But it just seems odd to do. I feel like only someone who would have been there would have done that, but it's okay.
yeah, that.
So
I'm just an expert on poison, so no.
Yeah, you do make a coke.
the Saxons probably want, well, if they get their own land, then I imagine it'll be a whole problem of them trying to integrate with the people. I can imagine most common folk be rather accepting of the Saxons mingling after a long war with them.
Well, I suppose that's what the uphill battle of the tenant is for. We'll take it slow. However, an imagination where we're all under the same banner would be very pleasing.
Yeah, but just worried it might lead to more problems than it solves. People don't forgive so easily.
Yes, a lot of things can lead to problems. No matter what, there'll always be a problem. What time? When should we leave for Glaven, guys?
Today.
Today?
No.
What do you guys think? Because we should leave soon, but
We should.
I feel like we should give some more heads up. Weeks time? Weeks time?
How long is the travel time between here and Glaven?
Well, you'll probably be stopping in Vestas along the way, I imagine, if you're going to talk to Sir Frederick.
That's
Yeah.
like 3 days from.
Yeah, that's like 3 days. So total travel time will probably be about a week. Not counting any time you spend in Vestas. If you like spend more than a day there.
We could,
Probably just gonna spend like 2 days or something, just planning.
in a week's
Planning
time.
and prepping. Yeah, so we'll leave week's time. That'll give all of us the time to prepare whatever we all need, including you, Merlin.
Hi.
If you wanna make any alchemy under my supervision. I would suggest a week's time or so. Then we would head out to Glaven. Give us more time to get things in order and prepare ourselves for those who will be heading down.
Mildor nods. Should I send a messenger to Sir Frederick to inform him that you're coming?
Yes, please.
I've actually been experimenting with a few new ways of delivering messages. Namely, I was thinking maybe we could try using birds. Like-
Tilt your head.
Well, we've proven that we can train animals to do things and go places, like with horses. So I was thinking if we could train birds to fly to specific locations and back again, we could write a small message and tie it to them, and then the bird goes and delivers the message. It would be a lot faster than sending a messenger and be less supplies intrusive.
If you could perform such a task, then I am more than willing to see it through. Perhaps each castle can have their own expansive aviary.
Yeah, I was already getting started on making one of those for Enrith and for Erblagiones. But yeah, having one for individual castles would be good. Would let information travel a lot quicker.
Well, if that is all, then I think we could call this meeting adjourned.
Anyone have anything else to add as Artoria adjourns the meeting?
Not really. Maybe just like a request to meet later, but not really.
Alright. Yeah, you all head out and just sort of start to disperse.
Let's talk, Malgor. What's going on?
Malgor sort of like emerges from a fucking shadow near you.
Alright. Artoria, roll me. Roll me on pass.
Let me frame this sentence better. There you go. with that. Can I spend willpower, please?
You may.
Hooray. 3 successes.
All right. You know, his stats are integrity 6. He is feeling really stressed out, really fucking stressed. Probably overworked, and isolated.
Mm-hmm.
Conditions would be guilty for sure is one of them. Good, multiple cases of it.
Imagine.
Hello.
And hello. Informed is another. He has a couple, pretty much he has a lot of those of informed. And he has the bonded condition for a bird you don't know.
Good for him. Good for him. I wonder what he named it if he's bonded with. Cool. Just want to check in, my buddy.
Mm-hmm.
What we doing?
Lay down. Lay down.
So,
By the way, before you continue, I like how whenever you got back into Malgor, you just started off with.
yeah, it's he's a funny little lad.
Look at him.
The war you said you were going to declare on Hadrian's Wall.
Yes.
If I may, I bring some information about the former High King.
Nod.
Huggins, his father, Dolores I, was a stalwart ally of Uther during the war. However, Uther, after the war ended, suddenly declared war on said ally for less than noble reasons. He wanted Uther wanted Dolores's wife, Huggins' mother, for himself. I believe his victory in the war, which wound up killing Dolores I, and claiming his mother, may ring a few too many sharp reminders with the new High King confessing her plans to declare war on a stalwart ally once the war is over.
Oddly enough, history Artoria knows.
Yeah.
It's weird. It doesn't happen often.
Yeah. Not often that you already know the story.
Well, I know. Well, I know. I guess Artoria knows the for at most the best. Fact. She knows the results of the story the best.
Yeah. It left Huggins rather bitter, and Adrian gave birth to a child.
She did.
Yes. I believe Huggins may be concerned about history repeating.
Oh, don't worry. I'll be sure to communicate with him about that.
Mm.
I wouldn't want me to lose allies over seemingly impulsive decisions, however, my reasonings are far less based in that of a woman.
Mm. Yeah. From what I know of you, you don't seem the type to start a war over that.
Again, I'd rather avoid it, however, I have 7 years. I'm sure I can pull the
If
string a little bit.
if I may ask, what is the purpose of the war? Hadrian's Wall doesn't have any supplies or
Nothing to gain, yes.
yes. In fact, it seems the war would only be detrimental to both Camelot and Varusia.
She nods. That is ultimately the one why I'm trying to figure out.
Mm.
She thinks for a moment. Of course I should tell you. Why wouldn't I? Make me a bit of a hypocrite. I have recently gone into dealings with shady sort for an enemy that is beyond our perception, so to say.
As in a secret organization.
From how they're described, kinda.
Mm.
The point is that in order to gain this information, I had to strike something of a bargain. And it has led to me making a deal to declare war upon Hadrian's Wall. There was never any sort of specifications nor any kind of fine print within the words that suggested anything other than a war with Hadrian's Wall. At the end of the day, it could just be possible that I declare war and then immediately revoke it. Would it put people's loyalty at an odd place? Probably. But it'd be the current safest option.
Mm. I see. I'll add that to my records.
He just looks at him.
Yes. I hope that's not a problem. I
No.
take it upon myself to keep a record of the dealings and past and plans of all the important people in Britannia.
It's quite alright. I'm keeping records of myself and the events I've led up to this point myself. It is just merely a strike upward.
If I may, my king, I hadn't thought anything of it before, but this got me thinking about some prior information I received or gathered.
Head
The heir to Varusia, Urian, Mercioni's son. Mercioni is ill and infirm and likely isn't too long for this world, meaning his son will be the one to inherit the kingdom, or rather, province. His recent records have been not elusive, but barren. He has appeared more stressed and reclusive than usual, much like myself. But I had thought it was because he was preparing to inherit the province, but it might be something else. It's just something about your story reminded me of his sudden change in demeanor.
Perhaps more than I have made deals that we shouldn't worry ourselves in.
If my records are correct, it is approximately around the time you and your sister fell off the wall that he became this nervous and reclusive.
That long?
Yes. After that event, he apparently stopped making any appearances to the soldiers in public beyond dining hall time.
I suppose at some point I should communicate with him as well.
Mm-hmm.
Whenever we get into a solid point post-war, I'd like to have a meeting with him.
I see.
Perhaps I could lay some friendly words for a man who's about to be in a similar position as I.
Do you plan to tell him of your practice to invade him? He will likely be the duke at that time.
I'd like to. However, before I do that, I'd like to come up with a solid plan. I want to be sure of how I'm going to proceed with it before I lay down the cold water.
I see.
So long as I get that idea down, then I am more than willing to tell them anything.
I understand. Well, I believe that's all the information I have for you.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Of course. Enrith is at your service, my king.
She nods. You're doing better.
Pardon?
You're doing better.
Oh. Thank you. This is a rather difficult job, managing so many things.
I'm sure.
I imagine it must be just as hard managing the kingdom itself.
Yes.
Well, I should return to my duties.
She nods.
As he sort of like opens his mouth, closes a few more times, like he's trying to think of something to say before he just sort of nods and slowly walks backwards, and his shoulders are hunched up and crouched over a bit as he tries to stay as small as possible as he leaves.
Let's go talk with Hagen. Let's go communicate with him.
Okay.
Let me reiterate to him that, like, hey, I'm doing this so I can kill gods, not so I can fucking get a woman. I'm not I'm not so carnal.
Yeah, don't swing that way.
Huggins is probably actually Huggins would be talking to Yvain. So before we do that, Merlin, Gareth, what are you two doing?
Well, thing is, Atari's gonna be preoccupied. Garrett will seek out Morgan.
All right.
Oh, that is a good reminder. I am also gonna seek out Morgan after I reiterate to Huggin that I'm not gonna try to steal a bitch.
Now
I'm not doing this for a bitch.
I
I'm
can't.
doing this for hope.
bitch. I'm doing this so I can pop a cap in some fools. My goals are beyond your understanding, and that is a genuine thing.
my goals are literally beyond your understanding.
I'm not insulting you. I just you would supernaturally be unable to comprehend it.
You physically cannot comprehend the fact that there are like gods that I am planning on murking.
Would now be the best time to go break out Nightmare?
People do seem rather preoccupied.
Yeah.
I kind of want to talk with Naimu, but you know.
What's that -6 say?
That -6 says you're gonna fail at it.
Roll me int plus wits with actually no, don't roll me anything. -6 says
Go with your heart.
go with your heart. Yeah, fucking go with your heart. Do whatever you think is most aggravating to people.
Because
Because
I
you,
am.
above all else, want to explore others for your own amusement, as your aspiration says.
But I got a lot of things going on in my head right now.
Yeah,
Like a
you're
lot
fucking
of
mess.
things.
You
I am
are
a
mess.
fucking. I am a fucking mess
Even
right now.
more than usual.
I am being pulled in like 4 different directions at once.
Let me pull you in my direction then. As Arturia's just gonna grab your shoulder and make sure that you know you don't do anything by yourself.
Cool. All right. Well, no options. Perfect.
Nope. Do you actually want to try and find her, Arturia?
Yeah, because last time she was left alone, she blew up her own lab. So I don't know if that bitch is allowed alone.
Don't leave me with any options. It's better this way.
Merlin, as you're thinking, you feel the fucking hand on your shoulder. Turn. Oh, hey, it's Arturia.
Hello, Ontario.
I hope you weren't planning on doing anything alone, Miss Merlin.
Call me Miss Merlin.
That's cold. That's cold, Arturia.
Just call me Miss Merlin.
Oh, that's like fucking psychic damage if I
Oh
ever heard
yeah,
it.
I don't. What the fuck?
That's some fucking psychic damage.
Yeah. Oh man, I'm gonna reel from that. I got nothing.
Okay, this is going to sound like a meme, but I want you, Merlin, I want you to legitimately make me a breaking point here.
Yeah. No, I know why.
Yeah.
How the fuck do you roll breaking points?
Resolve plus composure, and we're giving modifier minus...
-6.
I know what to use a -6. Resolve with composure, -6. Take your beat for your madness condition. Wait, hold on. There's more. -8, because guilty.
Ah!
Jesus Christ.
Ah!
Yeah, you already had a chance, die.
Take your -8.
Merlin screams, all disappearing.
Take your lumps.
Cool. Here's the chance die. First roll of the session, might I say? Nope. Give me the beat for crit fail, baby.
All right. All right. Merlin, you get a fucking condition from that.
Oh god. Oh boy, more things that make me even more of a nightmare.
Nightmare, 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 nightmare.
Merlin is in
Gulp.
fact a nightmare.
All right. Oh, this is gonna be a fucking weird one. All right, hold on. Let me fucking send it to you.
Here's the DM. Oh no! Jesus Christ! Okay then. I guess this is what I'm doing now.
Oh god.
Merlin's not okay. Okay, yeah, okay. Yeah, that one equally as bad.
It's effectively the same condition, just different.
They're
Here, let me
equally
send it
as
to you.
bad. Equally as bad.
It is equally as bad.
I wonder what it is.
You'll never know.
That's not true.
She's learned from Co. Nothing
Shit,
is
you're
outside
right.
of
I forgot about that.
I'm
You
not
know-
gonna spam it, but if you give me any reason to,
Soon enough, Arteria. Just give me
any reason.
just give me a session. Next one, probably. Alright, please continue.
Alright, let me just do this. Gareth Yvain, how are you feeling at the end of this meeting? How was it for you two?
Feeling pretty alright. Artoria's a good leader.
I mean, no comments. It's politics and planning. Not really much input you could put in. Is there any way to meet up with Artoria before Morgan, or is she currently busy right now?
It seems she's pretty busy right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna be my current route, my NPC route right now. It's going to be go to Merlin, grab her, and make sure she's not alone, because if she's alone, she's gonna blow something up again. And then after that, go to Huggin, so I can tell Huggins, "Hey Huggins, I'm not bitch seeking. My goals are beyond your understanding." And then after that, I'm gonna go to Morgan, so I can tell him, "Morgan, do bitch work for me. You've been sitting good for too long.
Get a job, Morgan.
Get a fucking job.
Get a job."
Get a job, hippie.
That Scottish dude yelling at his baby that he's fucking a freeloader and that he needs to get a job.
Okay. I guess the one that said Morgan then. First then.
See, that's my route. And then after Morgan, I'm probably gonna think about going to Nine. It won't happen because it's the session time, but I am gonna think about going to Nine.
I guess Gareth will wait another day for therapy.
No therapy for you.
You can look. We can still have plenty of therapy. It's just that there's a lot of talking that needs to be done.
I should give you an order before the session ends. Give me some tots, Gareth.
Cards already.
Artoria NPC route. Merlin.
again, then Morgan, then Probs, Naibo. There, that's her NPC route. You can intercept her at any point in those times.
Probably
What happened now? No, we don't have enough time for that.
Yeah, we don't have time.
But always keep Artoria's NPC route in mind.
Keep it in mind for next session.
You know what's wild? I was expecting you guys to make it to Vestas.
That's fucking stupid.
I know,
talked a lot.
it's silly of me.
We had we had an hour delay, and then like a fucking 40-minute cooking segment.
Yeah.
40-minute cookie segment.
And then another like fucking 30-minute flirting segment.
Yeah.
That was 30 minutes of fucking flirting that we all hated.
It was.
You guys are wasting your time. Wasting our
Clearly.
time with flirting.
The problem is that Morgan made sessions go longer. You should really just get rid of him.
We should.
Not after I have to talk to him.
Speaking of, Gareth, we're focusing on you. No,
Alright.
actually, no, wait. We need to finish up fucking Merlin and Artur. I got fucking shocked out of my soul from the Miss Merlin.
Yeah,
it was some damage.
That was fucking damage. It was Merlin breaking point damage.
You know how hard it is to get those?
I'm gonna send this to you, Adam, but you don't need to worry about it until after we're done with the session.
Okay.
So we don't spend any more time on this.
Yeah. Yeah, Merlin, as you sort of like blink a few times and like recover from like that shock and feeling less stable than you were before.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Oh god, that's you don't feel well. You do not feel well. That don't feel right. It feels like there is a hole missing. Like there's just a void where there was once something. This is
very,
wrong.
very wrong.
Yeah, Mike, I'll check with that after the session. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. All right. So, yeah. Artura, you want to just like where are you? Do you take Merlin along the NPC route? Yeah.
Someone needs to keep an eye on you, just in case you don't do anything devious. She tilts her head at Merlin not speaking.
I'm fucking stunned right now. I can't do anything.
Merlin's just staring.
Merlin, I don't want to prolong this character interaction any longer.
Yeah, no, me neither. He's fucking...
But you're gonna make me because you're not speaking.
Right.
You all right?
Perfectly fine.
Bad at lying. Just come on, Merlin. Come on, let's walk. Let's walk.
All right. Next up, we would do Gareth and Morgan.
Yeah, right.
Gareth, you find Morgan pretty much immediately. It seems he was very close by. I don't know how many you realize, but I did mention, yeah, Morgan just came into the room with you and has just been sitting there and nobody noticed him. Because he just fucking blends in.
Oh. Well, that makes things a lot easier.
Do you think that he would that Gareth would notice that Morgan just blended in?
Probably. Just didn't say anything. Alright. Well, that. Yeah. I'm not even going to question how you were able to do that.
You'd be surprised how little people pay attention to me.
Yeah, that's their own funeral. I've experienced that if I take my eyes off you for even a second, you will go off on an entire novel's worth of adventures without me.
I'm pretty good at that. It is one of my grand traits.
Any possible way you could elaborate on those adventures?
Nah. It's funny to keep it in the dark. Keeps you guessing.
Alright. How about if I just ask individual questions? How about that?
What, are you just trying to find excuses to talk to me?
Yes.
Fair enough.
Alright. So, how... I guess the easiest one probably be... What made you interested in following this party?
What made me interested? Well, shows the adventures everyone's having.
Can you manage to predict those?
I managed to predict those. Please. Not in the slightest. I mostly just started off by pushing Artoria towards the sword, and, well, things sort of spiraled from there. That was raw coincidence.
Or is it just one giant snowball effect that you just kicked down the hill?
Yep. I have no idea what I was inciting, if I'm being honest. I'd love to play up the idea that I manipulated all these events into happening. But, nope. Those just sort of happened.
What did she pull out the sword anyway?
It was a town near Mathrafel.
Was I there?
If I recall correctly, maybe. I don't remember. It's been, a year and a half since then?
Yeah, I suppose it doesn't matter. We're already living with the consequences.
Yep, and what, fabulous consequences those are. But, if nothing else, I'd say it was better than the alternative. Because I'm pretty sure if I didn't do that, Baladwin would have pulled the sword, and we know how that would have ended.
Yep. Considering this was before she realized the consequences of her actions. Alright. A little bit more serious. Are we really friends?
Huh? We'll see you sort of like stumbling a bit in his walk. What do you mean?
Well, you've not really been honest with me you've kind of kept a lot of secrets, even ones that really wouldn't harm you to say. I just want to ask, where do I stand exactly? But truthfully, now that I know about the supernatural, so it's not like I can say anything that would break my psyche.
Changelings have courts.
Okay.
And each court has an emotion tied to it, and a specific trait, where they're really good at one thing. For example, there's the Summer Court. They're really good at combat and fighting things. And despite my sister's winter affinity, she does actually belong to the Summer Court. She just really likes using ice magic instead. Or ice contracts, I guess.
Makes. Actually, wait, I have never.
Wait, you have. Gareth, you know he's mentioned having a sister, but you're like, oh, I guess she's also a changeling? You've never met her.
Actually, no, he's met Morgaz.
Yeah, no, you have met Morgaz. You went to the fucking north with her.
Yeah.
You've totally met Morgaz.
We found the Holy Grail, Lily.
You found the Holy Grail with her.
She lives near the Holy Grail. Okay.
She lives at the Holy Grail now. She's a real idiot who made one too many contracts and got herself cornered into some real bad tells. And Banes. So, unlike me, she is kind of stuck in one position due to some real unwise contracts she's made in the past.
I suppose changes in making contracts is a lot more consequential than a mortal making contracts.
Yeah.
So.
Changeling making contracts. Well, there's different levels of contracts, Gareth. There's lower tier stuff. That's the kind of thing that'll give you a headache or make you bleed a little bit. The kind of stuff that hurts you for a week or a month, and then you get over it.
And then the ones that kill you.
If they kill you, you're the lucky one.
Of course, fates worse than death seem to be all the rage with your lot.
Yep. Death is a real mercy, but one that we aren't exactly looking for.
Still. And how does this relate to my question, though?
Right. I'm from the Winter Court. We gain power from lying, hiding truths, misdirection, and people will just believe us. If we want them to, of course. We just spin a little glamour, and every word we say just sounds so genuinely truthful.
And the catch is?
The catch, except there isn't one, is that it's just so easy to lie. And when people believe you either way, what's the difference?
Are you lying right now?
Does it matter? You'd believe me either way.
I suppose coaxing you to telling the truth would be counterproductive, would it not?
All of my powers, all my contracts, they're based around manipulating things. Sometimes it's people. A few beguiling words that tell them what this or that. And other times, it's more, say, like manipulating concepts, tricking, he puts in quotation marks, physics, making them believe that because I can see the other end of a mirror, I should be able to go there. Or that the distance between 2 points is not as long as it looks.
I see.
It's all manipulation.
So that probably relates to all those miscellaneous tasks I did. I still want to know what those chickens were for, but I guess that's a question for another day.
Yeah, I suppose it is.
Okay.
For all you know, I could say, I don't know the answer. And whether that's true or not, doesn't really matter.
I see. Well, I think I have my answer. I think I have my answer already. Alright, next up. So, Yvain's dreamscape, that bastion, I think it was called, right?
Yep. Every
Yeah,
person has a bastion.
Do you have any idea what mine looks like?
Of course I do. I've been there a good couple times to gather information. It's a good way to learn about someone. I know the ins and outs of every single person's bastion here. From Artoria's, to Merlin's, to yours, to Gaia's, to Yvain's.
Then, if it's possible at a later point, probably when the war is over, would it be possible for me to see it?
Theoretically. You wouldn't be able to change it. Not like Yvain could, thanks to the Root's tail crafting. You'd only be able to observe.
I think observing will still be enough. Take a good long look at myself. Okay. I think that's all I have for questions, but I have a request. Which one do I say first? Actually, hold on. Let me just take this. Let me just take this OST. Okay. I have a request since, well, for years now, I've been fulfilling a request in a contract form. So I would like to request something. But before we do contract, I want to make my intention pretty clear. Oh, no, that's incorrect.
Yeah, yeah, maybe don't change the OST suddenly.
Oh, shit, sorry. Okay, but yeah, I want to get stronger. Or more
Strength's a
specific.
big word.
Alright. So, like, we're dealing with a lot of supernatural threats. And we're going to, knowing the course of my life, it's probably going to get worse and worse considering my contract with the keeper and all. You know, there's no uncertain terms. He's probably going to write something, something to, you know, make the situation worse for me. And additionally, I made a contract with Brooke as well.
A contract? Okay, but what
Which one?
kind? Or if I'm guessing Rook, he probably didn't elaborate on what kind it was.
Oh no, he
He's been more
elaborated.
secretive than I am.
Oh no, he elaborated. And
Did he
that's
now?
partially why I saw you, since you would be the only other person who knows this. Would Gareth have the paper? Would Gareth have the sketch?
Yeah, I imagine so.
Yeah. Well, he just kind of takes out the paper. Looks like we'll be seeing Artist again pretty soon.
Artist.
Yes,
Gareth,
sir.
roll me memory.
Roll memory. Alright, it's intelligence plus.
Int plus composure.
Oh, int plus composure. Thank you. Yeah, sorry about that. Sorry about the OC. But yeah, 4. Remember. 4. Fuck it, willpower. 3 sucks.
You have a bit of a flashback, and now you remember. Those words, what he was muttering, you have to take her back, take her down south. That was the exact same thing he was muttering when you first found him and Ardith in the forest.
Oh. That's what you were mumbling. You're mumbling something about the past. That's odd.
I was what?
Yeah, when you were mumbling, you're saying taking her back to the past. No, back to the south, but I already did that. I already took Artist to the south years ago. But the point is, my new task is to ensure her survival for the next 10 years. However, knowing me, I'm gonna make it longer. It's just within my nature, after all.
It sure is.
And there's a bit of a more personal reason why I want to. Why I wish to grow stronger.
That being?
Well, for most of my life, my world was revolved around protecting my family, lifting up those I care about. Not only that, recently I've been told that I should probably prioritize my own survival a little bit more. But regardless of which path I take, and even if I follow both of them, the answer is still the same. I can't just stand idly by. I need to grow stronger. As let's face it, I already failed twice to protect the things I care about, and I don't intend on failing a third time.
You get attached way too easily.
I suppose that's part of the reason I'm in this situation to begin with. Still, as quickly as possible. You know anything?
Yeah, I know something. But it's not the kind of thing you can take back.
Well, I've
An
already
oath.
signed away my soul, after all.
You can swear an oath. You make a declaration to fate itself. Think of it like a restriction upon yourself. It makes you stronger, but you have to adhere to it.
I see.
Some people swear oaths between each other, and that's the most usual type. Such as, say, a group of changelings swearing an oath to always be there for each other. A motley, we call it.
I see.
Sometimes two specific changelings get a bit more personal in their oath. Or, theoretically, you can swear an oath on yourself.
And what are the specific benefits of these oaths?
As varied as the oaths themselves.
Of course. Any suggestions?
Well, you can't actually swear an oath on yourself, since you aren't a changeling. The only person who can swear an oath is me, meaning I'd have to, and I can't exactly swear an oath for you. So I'd to swear an oath between you and someone else, or between you and me, or even between, who knows how many people. Technically, if they all, agree to it, I could swear an oath between every single member of this castle here. Of course, you can't force someone into an oath. Unless the person agrees willingly, the oath doesn't work.
What if the oath is me swearing to never do something?
Normally, if you were a changeling, that might work. But again, it needs to be between two people.
I see.
And before you ask, no, I can't swear one between you and Ardith. I don't have Ardith around, and she can't consent to an oath.
No, not what I was thinking, but I already made a contract with Yvain.
You made a pledge with Yvain. Those are weak. With an oath, you'd both become stronger for it. Both of you would.
That's it. I prefer not. I prefer not to drag her into that then.
Knowing her, she'd walk in willingly.
Yeah.
Though if she finds out about us, I half suspect she'd probably try and swear one with me.
Well, I might as well beat her to the punch then. Now what should this oath be then? How about something simple? I, Gareth, shall never willingly raise a hand against you, and will always try to be by your side whenever I can. Actually, I should probably think of the wording before we sign the pledge, but that's a basic idea.
Some pretty broad wording. If I were a meaner changeling, I would have been able to swear that right away. You'd pretty much be my slave for life. You gotta be more careful with your wording, as he sort of bonks you on the head a bit.
Ow.
I really am too soft. With the amount of words you spew out, I could have had you in about 50 different contracts that served me for life by now.
I'm surprised you haven't already. That would be something serious. Though, I'm borrowing a page from your book, and if I wasn't already planning on doing it, it would just be more motivation not to. How about I shall never raise my hand to harm you. Willingly.
Oath of peace, huh?
Yes. I was already planning on not doing that anyway, so.
I mean, it could theoretically work. But, the more powerful and more specific an oath is, the stronger it is.
Yeah.
Yours is a more passive one. You might gain a little benefit, but nothing too special.
And can I set up the punishment to
if only.
That's
one of the drawbacks of oaths. You can't pit the punishment. Well, some cases you can. You can set up additional punishments, but fate always has a hand in one of them.
I mean, my suggestion was just that I would have my I would have my skin flayed off, but
you're a real extreme guy, aren't you?
All or nothing with me.
You're a funny guy, Gareth.
Pretty sure Merlin said that once.
I have a question for you.
Yeah.
Why'd you ask about the friendship thing?
I kind of wanted. Kind of wanted to gauge how willing you were to go with my foolish idea, and also how willing you were to help me in this contract to begin with, even if you don't sign the souls.
So, gauging if I'd be useful for you.
More so gauging. Hmm.
Nah, it's alright. I got it.
No. You're not walking away from this. After all, we've known each other for how long now?
Well, I believe I've been hiring you for about 4 or 5 years, maybe?
And I've been following your request to the letter without question.
You have agreed to a large number of contracts along the way.
So simply, I wanted to see. Was I at that stage where I can ask just one favor? A singular one? Because let's face it, Morgan. I'm not exactly the type to ask for more.
You aren't. And that's a real problem with you. But, so, this is your favor then? Want me to swear an oath for you to make you stronger?
Or I suppose currently the favor would be more like, help me protect Ardeth.
Fate is tricky, as are contracts. They are very easy to backfire and require a lot of thought out and work. Rook just makes them on the fly. I can't tell if he's just that good at making them or he doesn't care about the consequences. But I prefer to think mine out.
Yeah.
And, especially since even you don't seem to have a good idea of what you want out of this contract. So here's your favor. I'm saving you from a contract that is forever. Oaths don't go away. They are permanent things you swear with your soul. So I'm stopping you before you get yourself into something stupid. I really am. It's feeling soft as he sort of buries his head in his hands.
He kind of pinches Morgan's ear. Aw, we are friends. You do care. Come on, admit it. Admit it. Come on. You know you want to.
Maybe one day. Today ain't that day, though.
Still. So then let's just form a minor contract then. Help me protect Ardeth. And in exchange, you know the usual. You know the usual by this point. A favor for later.
Alright then. We call these bargains, where a changeling requests something of a human and the human gives something in return.
And
or other way around. Could be either.
I've already signed it plenty before I even walked in here, so it's not like adding one more is going to do anything to me.
Alright then. Morgan, as you see his shape sort of shift and melt a bit, as he turns into a sort of slimy substance, swear that I will help you, Gareth, protect Ardeth. For however long it takes. No, that's a bad idea. I, Morgan, swear that I will help you, Gareth, protect Ardeth for 10 years.
After that, I'm on my own.
Mm-hmm. In return, you will give me one thing of my choice.
Sounds fair enough.
As he holds in his hand.
Yeah, just shake.
And with that, the bargain is sealed, as he returns to normal form and then slaps you across the face. See? That's why you're an idiot.
Ow!
I could ask for literally anything now, and you'd have to do it.
You've kind of already done that, like, thousands of times.
Exactly. This is the problem. You're swearing contracts willy-nilly. I could ask you to do anything. I could say put on a collar and bark like a dog and you'd have to do it. That's not my request, by the way. Do not do that.
Where did we even get a collar?
That's not the point. I'm not letting you get sidetracked. Look, you need to learn to pick your words. You are entering the realm of the Fae. These people are not soft like me. They hang on to your every word and they match it. Everything you say can and will become a contract. One thing is not so simple in Fae speak. I'm not asking you for a coin. I'm asking you for one anything. If you were Yvain, I could have taken your entire kingdom with that.
Which I don't have, so...
Yeah. And one thing of my choice, that could say 5 years of service for you, for free, of nothing but doing what I say.
Which I've already been doing, but, you know.
Yes, but that's me. What about when you encounter another changeling? One who isn't as soft as me. One who actually makes you do these things that you swear you're going to do. One who actually makes you follow through on your ill-thought-out promises.
I suppose you're right with that. Oh, it's a
I can
good thing
only do so much to warn you.
Oh, it's a good thing I don't plan on making much contracts with anyone else but you. After all, you've already proven you don't have to do it.
You say that, but you've already made a deal with the Keeper of Records itself. You swore away your own fate. You say this, and then you go ahead and do it impulsively anyway.
I suppose you're right. I still have a ways to go for that. Still... Wait, what? Because... What did Rook tell him again about tailcrafting?
What he told you a lot of things. What part?
Like, because I remember what Gareth specifically asked, so I guess, like, how to counter it.
Rook gave a very vague and evasive answer.
Yeah. What was the vague and evasive answer?
It was something like, it needs to follow the tenets of a story. And he also mentioned something about how oaths get in the way of it.
Oh, wait, no. Huh. Well, ain't that a kick in the head? Oaths can actually count. Oaths can somewhat mitigate that.
Oh my god, you are so stupid. Alright, fine then. This is for your own good. As he's a lot shorter than you, so it doesn't really feel intimidating at all, but he sort of reaches up and grabs both the collars of Garrett's shirt. Okay. Alright, listen to me. You want to make an oath then? So let me propose one. You will swear an oath to never make a contract with anyone but me. And people I choose.
And there you go.
And I will have to babysit you through every contract you make.
There
you must go through me. I am the only one who can swear contracts with you. I am the only one you can make an oath with. Unless I deem it otherwise.
You're basically the last decision on any contract that I were to make?
Yes.
Okay, why not?
You agree to that way too easily. Alright then. He holds out a hand. Shake this hand and fulfill the oath.
And shake.
As you feel this change within you, it's you feel like your fate just got more important. You can feel it.
I wonder if he saw that.
You are insufferable. I'm going to have to babysit you for the rest of your life now. You just made me swear that we are now connected by soul forever. That is
Yep.
awful.
Yes. I mean,
I can't believe you've done this to me.
we're already practically joined at the hip anyway.
I will throw you out of this castle and claim it for myself.
I don't even own this castle.
Well, you better. You don't have to start taking orders from me.
Hey now, the pledge is only you have the authority on any contract I make.
Speaking of, you want to get a contract to steal this castle for me?
You're the final word on this. I still have to intend to make the contract.
I think that was a no, which is a good start. You're gonna be a real handful.
That better be a joke, Morgan. You're second on my NPC ride.
You're next. Ooh, boy.
Gareth, why are you stupid? Gareth, why do you have no brain cells?
Because I keep all the blood loss.
This makes you not at all stronger. I'm right here. I'm right here.
What? Why do you think I'm stopping with Morgan? You're next.
Oh my! I believe we may need to split up these character interactions into another session.
Oh boy!
Yeah.
As it is 2 a.m.
It is in fact 2 a.m.
And everyone has a long NPC list.
We got.
So
the outcomings of having a 40-minute cooking session and a 30-minute flirt session.
Fuck you, Morgan. It's all your fault.
It is. It's all his fault.
Every time he appears, he stays and won't leave.
Well,
Like
I hate to tell you this. I hate to tell you this, Morgan, but you're gonna have to leave. I order you to leave. Here's a contract for you. Here's a contract for you. Get out of my fucking castle when I say for you to do.
Get out of my goddamn house.
Get out of my house. I'm doing king shit.
He's got a lot of bargain.
Here's a contract. Whenever I tell you to get out of my house, you get out of my house, and I'll fucking I'll ignore you for longer so you can feed off me or whatever. There.
He has a lot of bargains saved. That's a lot of
I
bargains.
fucking said one thing, and one thing only. Never deal with the Fae!
To be fair, Gareth wasn't there for that.
I said it when he came into the party again!
To be fair,
the funny thing is, Merlin is the only person who has not made a Fae deal yet.
Because I fucking know better!
Well, I would attribute it to the fact that you think you don't need it.
Because I don't! Because I'm not fucking stupid!
Listen, Merlin. Here's the thing. You're already like several years too late. He already had like 80 bargains saved up.
Fucking whatever. Fucking.
Also, my deal is for killing them and then you. So.
And it's like the fucking Gojo meme of like music makes me lose control.
Yeah, well, it's not killing you. It's for you.
I'm going to kill them, and then I'm going to kill you. Sounds like a deal. Sign me the fuck up, King.
I'm going to kill you, and then kill you again.
I hate all of you. You're all so fucking stupid. I hate all of you.
Gareth, you're so fucking stupid. I love him.
Why do I have you as a fucking manservant? I hate you.
Yeah,
if I didn't know the current, tracked list currently.
You got mine.
Yeah, I got Artoria's.
Mine is fucking...
Artoria is going.
Mine is Artoria's.
Intentionally going?
Yvain was going to... Huggins was going to talk to Yvain, and then Yvain... Who did you want to talk to?
Well, no, I was asking if Yvain is intentionally muted.
Oh.
Seems like it. He's not here.
Seems like it.
Alright.
So Yvain's doing something. Gareth, who else did you probably have someone else you want to fucking
Yeah.
talk to? Just you people love talking.
He was gonna
He
talk
said
to Artoria.
Yeah, he's just talked to Artoria.
Stop
So
fucking
Artoria's
talking!
coming in.
Hello? Hello? Oh no. I'm gonna pause. You fucking talk too long. Either fucking tell me the epilogue or something. I'll fucking...
There's no epilogue.
Cool.
There was a
epilogue.
historical segment, but there's not anymore.
Beats.
I mean, did start an hour later, so that could be
Yeah.
We did, yeah.
that could be attributed to that anyways.
You just
Merlin, we'll do your beats first since you're, you know.
None of them.
Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, you didn't do any of them.
No? Didn't do
I
any?
mean wasn't
Merlin,
one,
for the first time, you're not winning.
I'm not winning
Wasn't it-
anymore.
wasn't there one for like making people angry though?
Yeah, and she didn't do that.
Oh, okay.
She was unable to upset others for her own amusement.
For her own amusement. That's
She upset others, but
Yeah,
Not
but it
my
did not
turn out.
It did not amuse her.
She is not amused right now.
She is not amused.
Merlin is losing, that means that everyone is losing.
L.
Well, that's it.
Artoria.
Yeah. Artoria.
Oh. Oh, by the way, I got a beat earlier, so I'm gonna use my 4 experience to buy another stamina point,
Good for
so
you, Artoria.
so I can kill myself more effectively.
Yeah.
So I can kill myself faster. Or slower.
No, it's faster, so it's so I can have more health, so I can heal you guys.
Yeah. All right.
9
Artoria.
health boxes. I'm on par with Yvain now.
Yeah. You fucking you're strong.
Voids.
Damn, her health bar is so big.
Come on.
Unite Britannia as king by overcoming.
Absolutely.
Yep.
Unite, dude. Oh yeah, beat for session completion.
Beat for session completion. All of you beat for session completion.
Arm. Kill Octa.
I'd like to mention, even though I am losing, I still won because Merlin got an experience.
Oh, Merlin, you're fucking beats for conditions.
Yep.
Artoria, you are making good progress. You have a war plan in place, and you are making the move to go towards the actual, like, this is the final shot. This is like, you are getting there.
Final aspiration. Protect those around her as their king.
Absolutely. You have taken action as king, putting in place things. You've got the fucking lockdown aspiration complete. Not complete, but you got it.
I've gotten experience. 3 more, and I can keep buffing attributes. That's what that's all my personal experience is for now.
And Gareth.
Yeah, right. Did he help his boss?
What did you say, Gareth?
Did he help his boss?
You know what? You got it at the heart. I'll give it to you. Sure.
Woo! Did he become a master? Did he become a master chef?
You are teaching Bloodwind to cook, which seems impossible, but you are managing it. So absolutely.
Power.
I feel like the best step to a master chef is fucking by teaching others how to become chefs.
For sure.
My power grows. And is he a step closer to repaying Artoria?
Yeah, you are a step closer, I'd say, because you are now healed. You are prepared to go out and do things, and Artoria has a distinct plan, which she will probably need a big, strong mercenary man for.
I have also made a pledge for the express purpose of getting stronger.
Yes, you have.
Which is extremely vague.
Yeah. It's quite simple. Just never make any other contract. It's really that simple.
Anyway, I'm getting is that yes, changelings can Jujutsu Kaisen restrict or do a fucking restriction on themselves to get
Heavily
stronger.
restriction.
Legion Heavenly Restriction.
Isn't that Nen?
Yes, that's also Nen. I'm the Hunter x Hunter man. I know this.
Heavenly Restriction's cooler though.
Restrictions are pretty cool.
Well, Heavenly Restriction is fucking birth, so.
It's also
Also-
broken
Yeah.
as shit.
It can also cripple you for life.
No, it's
Where
mostly
in,
broken.
where in the world is my best friend Cody?
I don't know. He may have fallen asleep as it went too late.
Well, we'll never figure out because this session's ending right here, right now.
Yeah.
Damn it.